I'm long. Oh my gosh. Hello. Hi. Hello guys. What's up? What's up? Sorry, my voice sounds pissed right now. Oh my gosh, what the helly? Hi. User, thank you so much for tier 3 for 16 months. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Yeah, and there's a new GIF feature. I don't know if you guys call it GIFs or GIF, but I've always been calling it GIFs. So if you call it GIFs, then I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Anyways, thank you for the hair gacha redeem. We are playing a game called Sister Other Paranoia today, and it is a visual novel. What the fuck? Why did you send a deck? The selection kind of sucks. That is so cursed. That is so fucking cursed, bro. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, like, there are some, like, I hope they're, like, more selective with the GIFs because I don't want them to be sending, like, I don't want there to be no, like, NSFW shit or something. Aqua, thank you so much for the 15 stream watch streak. Wait, I did do the redeem. I did do the hair gacha. I just did it. But also, congrats, Paper, on getting first, Yuzu on getting second, and Peter on getting third, and Fried Rice, thank you for the 7 stream watch streak. It looks like your watch streak died. And Senna, thank you for the 135 stream watch streak. Yippee! The bag of shredded cheese in fridge. See, open it at 3 a.m. for real. Hi, Hero. I hope you're doing good. Hi, Rock. Hi, Sheffy. Hi, Monokuma. Hi Glenn, hi Krusty, hi Fried Rice, hi Paper, hi Yuzu. Hope everyone's doing good. They have a pop-up saying GIFs you send are your responsibility, likely to protect someone posts something messed up. You're technically not responsible. Good! Good! Okay, well, chat, well, I mean, first of all, you have to be a tier 2 or tier 3 sub, so like, you know, if you want to use GIFs, I guess that's how you would have to do it. I feel like that's also to protect the stream. You know, if you're not a fan, then why would you tier 2 or tier 3 sub, you know? Holy neck. Oh, do you like my neck? Do you like my neck? But yes, we're playing this visual novel. Frog, you're not even tier 2, tier 3 sub, bro. You're LARPer. No, thank you for the 80 stream watch streak. Last few days been hectic. I realized I missed Kumo. I needed to make it here. I'm glad you were able to make it today. And I hope everything's been getting better. And I have also been dying because I am on my period right now. So I am like, yeah, I'm dying. Actually, I'm not feeling like as bad as I usually would be, actually. You know, I'm not feeling too bad. I was like, I took meds earlier and took a nap, and then I woke up and my cramps weren't. That's I was fine. But if it starts pain, if I start dying like later on, I probably would have to, you know, hopefully it'll be fine. You thought your Twitch was tweaking when you saw that neck? Nah, bro, my neck is just that long. You had a great day, though? Well, I'm glad you had a great day, though. I don't know why I struggle saying that. But I'm gonna be reading a visual novel for you guys today. I've been really looking forward to this game, although I've heard a few mixed reviews about it. I still wanted to check it out for myself because it's made by a writer that I really look up to, aka Nyara, who has also made Needy Overload, which is another game that I really like. So you're currently enjoying your trip in Japan. Wow, I hope Japan's fun. I love Japan. I miss Japan. I went to Japan like last year and it was so much fun. Peek. So we're gonna check it out and be the judge of it ourselves, chat. We'll see. Okay, so here is Sister Other Paranoia. The first thing I see is this guy's feet. There's no music, but okay, there's sound. There is sound. Oh, I like the crunchy. What the? Wait, I like how crunchy that sounds. I don't know how loud it's gonna be because there's no music right now, but maybe I should turn it down like a little. Turned it down a tad bit. I like the crunchy. I like the crunchy noises. Crunch, crunch. And this is our sister. Wait, what? Whoa, oh, whoa, what the? I just clicked on the sister and it started. Okay. The sister! Wait, touching sister's hair? Aw, cute! Our sister! That's our sister! She's so cute! She's so precious. White, almost translucent. So clear it feels as though it doesn't belong to this world. It's as if she herself embodies a beauty that feels like a fading dream. Let me know if the music is too loud or if it's good. Hi, Hydra Splash. Thank you for the jacket redeem. Ow. Oh shit, the sister. Well, we gotta give the sister a cute voice, but my voice is so like scuffed right now. But oh gosh, can I even do a good voice for the emote right now? Fine for the audio. Okay, good. Oni-chan, I'm right here. You're so cute. Okay, what? Wait, this is just like. How do I go back? What screen is this? We're just we're just petting the sister. We're just petting her over and over again. How do I leave the screen? Oh, gazing into sister's eyes? Okay. Oh, okay, we don't. We just keep patting our sister. Maybe a little quiet by a hair. A little quiet. Let me. Okay, when I tab out, it like mutes. That type of game. Large and round. So deep I could fall into them. Stare! When you're looking at me, Oni-chan, I'm looking at you too. Cute. Our sister. Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn. We really are looking into her eyes. Sister Simulator. I guess, if you've always wanted a little sister, you guys will know how it feels to have a little sister now, I guess. If you don't have a little sister, you've always wanted a little sister. Someday, we might not even know who's looking at whom. The boundary between us might just fade away. We'll melt together, you and me. Whoa. Eh. Okay, so that's what happens when I click on the sister. What the heck? That's interesting. Okay, so that's not the actual game. That's just what happens when I click on the sister. When Kumo says she's 5 feet tall, this is not what I expected. What do you mean? What the heck? I'm not 5 feet tall. I wish I could click on the feet. Inaccurate, not enough playful violence. I don't know how it's like to actually have. Farius, hello. But yeah, I don't have a sister. I am the little sister actually because I have an older brother, so I am the little sister. Except my brother like kind of treated me like equally. Like he's never really treated me as a little sister before, so we're kind of like. Actually, he does buy me things, but like you know. Anyways, so yeah, I don't know how it would feel like to have a little sister. And Big Bro did not troll Kumo. No, he like okay, my brother used to bully me a lot, but then like later on like we started hanging out more. We go out to eat, buys me stuff, so we also have like a large age gap. He's like 10 heckin' years older than me. He's like old, bro. He old. Yeah, but I think like I don't know. I know there's like a lot of people who are always like, "Oh, I want a little sister. Little sisters are so nice." But also feel like there's some little sisters that might be demonic. But like hopefully this little sister here is a nice and sweet little sister. I mean, so far she seems really sweet. You're not a real sister if you don't get buckets of KFC every time from your brother. No, my brother always gets me like I am a real little sister, I guess. They're not 5 siblings I have, 5 demons I live with type shit. Yeah, siblings are demons by default. Unfortunately, we don't. I guess in real life, you don't really have the little sisters that you would see in anime that are like all cute and stuff. Also, hi, Sina. Human relationships are complex and mysterious. Even a guy like me occasionally gets approached by someone. Just him. Just some random boy from my class, but he clearly had something going on to strike up a conversation with a misfit like me. Someone much lower in the social pecking order. I can see right through people. It's like their emotions speak directly to me. The guy started up an ordinary conversation saying that he just wanted to be friends. We should hang out. Submitting to social mores, only occasionally let our true feelings slip up, is what enables people to coexist in society. Damn, this shit is so edgy. I'm feeling all edgy right now. Behind his words, I heard a buzz of anxiety. I gathered he'd been ostracized from his friend group for some reason. When shunned by the pack, humans, just like other animals, take it as a shocking blow. The guy wanted to prove himself that he still had societal value, but his pride prevented him from finding someone to talk to, so he homed in on me, telling himself he was simply being a good guy, talking to a poor, friendless kid. Part of him knew all along that he was using me as a distraction. Distraction. Fuck. I'm not saying he was a bad guy, really. On the inside, we're all shades of gray. He had both good and bad in him. And when you get right down to it, he seemed to be genuinely trying to make friends. Holy inner monologue. This is like older VN writing. This is, and the style as well with like the text on the screen. It's not like more, I feel like more modern VN has like the text at the bottom, but like, I also like this type of VNs. So I invited him over to my place. Hey yo. Quite the honor, I must say. It's rare for me to allow anyone into my room, other than my sister, of course. There in my room, he was just like any other normal teenager. Got a bunch of weird games, huh? You're not reading and stuff. Wait, you're into reading and stuff? Not really my thing. Who do you think the hottest girl in this group? We build trust through meaningless conversation. Shallow interactions by by shallow interaction. I cannot read, holy moly. He dispelled his anxiety, used me to try to reclaim his self-worth. So far, so good. Hey, look, it's our little sister. I have a little sister, or I have a younger sister, Tahana. She's a gifted child, and being my sister, she's very important to me. Like me, she has social anxiety and dislikes people. She couldn't cope with elementary school, so she stopped going. I'm not surprised. She was too smart for it anyways. So, Sahana came into my room. Though she was startled to see my visitor, she put on a brave face for my sake and made an effort to join the conversation. He wasn't a bad guy. But I guess he tended to say whatever popped into his head. You should go back to school. You can't both be gloomy shut-ins. You have so much more fun out there. Aww. Sahana faltered beneath the barrage of platitudes and nauseating. So nauseating, it could make you hurl. She burst into tears. She couldn't cope with the disaster that had struck home, which, unlike the classroom, is supposed to be a safe place. Damn, what a chud. How dare you tell my little sister what to do? The stupid things he said, the tears sliding down Sahana's pale cheeks, it all set my nerves dancing on a knife's edge. Adrenaline surged and my mind focused. Turns out, when I read someone's emotions in such a state, I see even more than usual. Until that moment, I hadn't realized that my sensitivity pushed into abnormal territories, making me an aberration in this society where keeping up appearances everything. That's when we kill him. True. He made our sister shed a tear. And that's when we just take the knife and give him a little stabby stabby. You know, just a casual. I mean, like, we barely know this guy anyways. He's kind of a rando. What I said to him was simple and obvious. But seeing the flow of emotions so clearly, I wielded my words like a scalpel, slicing away his self-delusions. Ooh! Whoa, wait, what? Wait. Is this a choice? Oh, wait, I have to click this. You picked me because you wanted to escape from the fact that your friends ostracized you, didn't you? Whoa. Am I supposed to only pick one, or am I supposed to click all of these? You struggle to hide the fact that all you want is to be popular. Okay, I think we click all of them. Thought you'd scheme your way into the inner circle, found some scraps to claim. It all fell apart, and now you're screwed up. Damn, we are really hurting his feelings. Hey, but like, he was the one that hurt my little sister first, so he deserves it. You act tough and fake that smile, but you have no confidence in your own abilities or appearance. I bet your inferiority complex is what caused your friends to ditch you. Oh my god, the truth hurt, don't it? The truth hurt, don't it? His eyes rolled back into his skull. When he tried to form a reply, it came out in a canine growl. Meanwhile, in contrast to harsh sounds, he trembled like a scared puppy. His face flushed crimson with rage, and overcome by emotions with no release, he slapped at his thighs. I slap? His maelstrom of emotions spilling out in groans. Yeah, for real, he slapped his thighs like made your sister cry. So anyways, time to ruin them mentally and emotionally. You know what? Deserved. How dare you make my little sister cry? She's so precious and adorable. You're a sneaky, disgusting piece of shit. Then he jumped out of my bedroom with, what? Damn, bro, what the fuck? Okay, bye? Oh! Okay, my bad. Damn. Okay, I didn't, okay, damn, okay, wow. It really hurt. It really hurt his feelings. I think my words really hurt his feelings. Hey, I guess I forgot to say in-game. There was a dull, wet thud that I wish Sahana didn't have to hear. Oh my goodness! Oh, he's fine, he didn't die. Okay, that's okay then. He didn't die, but they expect he'll never fully heal from the injury. Okay, but he's not dead though, so it's fine. The school decided that we must have been horsing around and he got carried away, and he fell out of the window. It never occurred to them that I could have talked him into it. I'd always been a loner, so when my class shunned me after, nothing really changed. Bro's sister started crying. Man had the evil light Yagami smirk, ready to put this guy in a death note. I mean, he deserved it after making our sister cry, so... Life is suffering anyway. Aww. Sahana simply wrapped her arms around my head and stroked my hair. It's okay. You're okay, Oni-chan. I can make people kill themselves. Not in game, I'm assuming. If I want, I can commit murder without suspicion. Damn, okay! At some point, I stopped leaving my room, choosing to stay shut away with Sahana instead. Bro, he actually has a death note, for real, for real. Time flowed on, leaving us behind. Well, he kind of just admitted. He kind of just admitted it, so. It's kind of crazy. Whoa, what the heck? What? Whoa. Oh. Sister, Other Paranoia. I was not expecting to see real hands or real life footages. And I am a fan. Who do I think I am? Dostovsky? Besides, everyone's sick in this state. They're all slaves to social media likes, penning their missives in giant underground of the internet. Hi there, this is a Z team lead at Serenity Forge. Oh my god, publisher of Sister Other Paranoia. Thanks so much for checking out the game. I hope you enjoy it. Oh my god, thank you so much for dropping by. I have been really looking forward to this game, so I'm really excited to see what it's all about. And the art is heckin' adorable. Not that the real world is any better. I detest both the online and the off. Oh god, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, hate it, hate it. Oh, okay, I did finish. It's mentally draining to be so negative all the time. Think about something a little more constructive. Thank you, yeah. Ohi Sashiburi did an amazing job with the art. Yes, I'm a big fan. And thank you so much for publishing this game. I've been super heckin' excited for it. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Shall we put on a little background music? Music can influence your mood, you know. I do have a sophisticated side as well. A cultured appreciation of the arts. Ooh, some music. Hi, Gecko. Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. By the way, do you know what a panopticon is? Panopticon? I don't think so. Also, I love the eyes in the background. Wow. They look cool. I'm just staring into the eyes. It comes from the Greek word panoptis, which means all-seeing. That probably doesn't help much, huh? Imagine you're building a facility for segregating prisoners for society. You stick the warden's watchtower right in the middle, then arrange the cells around it in a circle. Then ensure the prisoners can't see into the tower. This makes them paranoid that they're being watched 24/7. Oh, it's a jail shaped like a circle, and they use a single watchtower right in the middle. Okay. Oh, so only one guard needs to be around. So it makes people feel paranoid, basically. Now, because the cells are arranged in a circle, the prisoner can all watch each other, you see? Thus, they will all monitor each other, ensuring no one is receiving special treatment or finding some way to get ahead. It's quite the devilish invention. Social media has been called a modern-day panopticon. Everyone's watching to make sure other people aren't getting too full of themselves. And the moment anyone makes a misstep, they're roasted to hell and back. When any male dares to stick out, the whole world descends to hammer them down. We're in a prison scene. It's grotesque. Both the real world and online are prisons built from human relationships. I'm sensitive to people's emotions. I don't know why, but I can practically read mine. Though it doesn't really work over the internet, I'm just armchair theorizing there. Still, since I base my interference on the same kind of information I can usually gather in person, I'm pretty confident in my analysis. Let's take a look around this prison. I like the music here. Okay. Ooh, we get to take a look at people's phones. Ooh, whose phone do we want to snoop around? The artist posting cutesy drawings? Sounds like something I would do. The excerpt breaking down online drama. The anime profile pic who butts into relationship issues, who probably has no actual relationship experience. The corporate drone posting his minor daily grievances. The guy posting selfies who thinks he got riz. That's crazy. Okay, let's just, I hope I can look at all of them. Let's just go in order. Oh yeah, she's fishing for guys. Wait, what do you mean I thought she was posting cute art. What the fuck? Like, it could be any more obvious. Cute shit is all a facade. Nothing substantial behind it. You can tell by how shallow her sense of self is. When you get down to the details, reading minds is pretty unimpressive. Similar to social mechanism. You'll see if you look for her private or sub accounts, most of her followers are men. She tries to act like it's 50-50 split, but you'll see that her male follower rate is strangely high, especially given how she presents her main account. Her need to present a superficial sheen of cuteness is a result of the pressure of panopticon. It's like the final compromise reached to prevent anyone from getting ahead. If people got wind of her thirst for male attention, the haters would come down on her like a pack of wolves. The female prisoners are all surreptitiously peeking into one another's cell. I hope I said that word right. It's an unbreakable bond, in a sense. Alright, let's look at the expert breaking down online drama. Hi, Pandavis. What's up, what's up? These people are everywhere. I know at least one in my social circle who fits this description. They're the proverbial frog in a well. Though, unfortunately, unlike the frog's perspective, the unpleasant gravity well of social media is vast indeed. I wonder, does the self-important frog not even attempt to make a jump for the outer world because happy reigning over this vast little kingdom in the well? It's more efficient to survive on sliding bugs at the bottom of a deep, dark well than to suffer under the laws of the jungle in the unpredictable, unknown world outside. How are you today? I am feeling okay today. Unfortunately, I am on my period, so I am not at the best, but I'm still doing okay. If we're talking meaning, there is none. Like the nighttime croaking of frogs, they speak on things they know nothing about. I am really happy and excited though, because I am playing a game that I've been really looking forward to and excited for. Ribbit. They're loud enough that you can't quite ignore them, but they have little other effect. Other positive or negative. So, perhaps they call their friends to them. Ribbit. Usually, it's male frogs that are the accomplished singers, and the females captivated by the sound and are drawn to them. But as for the human frog's song, well, you've heard them. Still, keep denying the meaningless and eventually everything becomes meaningful. I mean, even the frogs in the well can provide some kind of distraction. It's not for me, but I guess some people live like that. And then we got the anime profile pic guy. They don't give a shit about the actual problem. Wow, who would have seen that coming? All these people really want to do is either trauma dumped or self-abandoned, or both at once. They blame the opposite sex, or sometimes supposedly weaker members of their own sex, for their past trauma and their warped sense of self that comes from feeling ignored. Everyone's too afraid to address their own sins. And even if they want to, it's already too late, so they try to avoid taking responsibility for their own lives. Wow, got a tough road to hoe. Imagine if someone ever told them that. That's life. Full stop. They'd be fucked. They spend their whole lives looking around the prison, taking joy in other people's failures, swooping in to take the head off anyone who lets down their guard, and displaying it among the rest of their trophies. Bunch of revolution addicts. Nothing satiates the masses like the moment the guillotines come down on the neck of some self-important asshole. Also, in panopticons, the windows are tinted so the guards can see the prisoners, but the prisoners can't see the guards, so they can't tell they're being watched. The paranoia makes them behave. What's better than being happy? Seeing someone you hate being miserable. They call it Schadenfreude. And it's sweet as honey to this type. So I mean, like, that's kind of how, wait, this is like typical Twitter, typical like Twitter user, typical Twitter hater. They have like very sad, shitty lives. So all they do is start more drama on Twitter and like try to ruin other people's days and lives. Oh, whoopsies. Discard the concept of impropriety, and you too can forge a route to your own happiness. These people are marathon runners. No, triathletes who have set out sprinting across the vast ocean of the internet towards an instinctual source of pleasure, and between their gasps for air, sometimes the truth will slip out. A quiet plea. Save me. And then we got the corporate drone posting as minor daily grievances. This one's lost the will to even attempt to cry for help. No one's life is dominated by such bland, inoffensive content. If he was truly fulfilled, he wouldn't feel the need to look online, or he'd post more openly about his accomplishments and relationships. But he doesn't even have it in him to reveal the depressing realities of his life. I mean, it's pretty pathetic to see a grown adult constantly complaining. And what's the point in sending out distress signals when it only makes people dislike you? Hi, Krim! I hope you're doing good. Also, don't mind me taking a sip. I have to head out. Thank you so much for checking out the game. If you like the game, we would really appreciate positive reviews on Steam. The game just launched. Each review really means a lot, and it would really help support our small team. Thank you so much. Yes, of course. Thank you so much for dropping by, and thank you once again for being part of the team that published this game. And I will definitely check out the full game. I'm not sure how many endings there are, but I definitely want to try to play all the endings. And we'll see how it goes. I mean, I know this game is about a man's inner struggles, so we will see where the sister comes into play and where the paranoia comes into play. Also, hi, Joe. You were playing Fortnite, which was very loud, so I didn't hear a word you said. Definitely not a normal game. Perfect for me because I love non-normal games. I absolutely love VNs like this that like kind of fuck me in the head. So I think I will enjoy it a lot. I really do think I will enjoy this game a lot, just from what I've seen about it. But yes, I will definitely finish this game and leave a review of what I think. Yes, I love a mindfuckery of a game. What is this game about? It's about a sister some paranoia, and a man's deep inner thoughts, I think. Anodyne tweets are his only resistance again. This modern condition of slow domestication and the march towards death. The few responses from old online acquaintances are his lifeline. I suppose that, in a sense, he's making the most of what social media has to offer. Such connections are gossamer thin, faint as spider silk, yet the tangible truth of connecting with someone out there in the wide world, for better or for worse, can't be all bad. You think I'm no different, constantly complaining? Fine by me, but others drop to rant and rave at the world. I'm working, laboring in this stinking, rotten, ugly world. I'm actually doing a kindness by critiquing the drivel these people spew. And we got the guy who thinks he got Riz. Wow, look at all the likes he gets for photos of himself. His hair dyed a crazy color. I think he's trying to draw attention with it, right? Wrong. It's a warning color. It's there to scare people off. I can forgive you for thinking he has the opposite. I can forgive you for thinking he has the opposite intention. I mean, look at the numbers he's getting. You might consider him an attention seeker, and that's part of it. But it's really about selection. He's sending out a message. Hey, I'm someone to keep your distance from. I only want to associate with people who really get me. Someone with more confidence who's comfortable in company wouldn't go out of their way to look so garish. Ow! Ow, 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 ow. Barquat's friends, thank you so much for 101 biddies. Thank you, thank you. He's just repainting his head in colors of the moment. Look, the poems he posts with the pics are so cringe. There's no art in his lifestyle. He's just desperate to convert his youth into money. Cash it before it runs out. That's why he only seeks out similar-minded men who live in the moment and vapid women who flock to his fleeting star. He offers up this period of life where one's youth alone confers values to the devils of lookism. And how will he get out of that Faustian bargain? Every day is riddled with anxiety and the fear of aging, but it's not like he can do anything about it, so he shoves it deep down and carries on. This temporary popularity is his escapism, which makes it all the harder to break free from. I'm really vibing with the music. Oh no, the music is gone, but well, we're now in the room. We're now in his room, I'm assuming. This is how I live. Spouting these prejudice, cursing the world alone day after day. Fancying myself a modern day Dostoevsky. I moved within the times and wrote a light novel. I did work hard on it to tell a meaningful existentialist story through the heroine's character arcs. Do you know what the existentialism is? It's a major theme in Russian literature. Here's my own personal interpretation of it. God is the supreme being we should all believe in, but I'm the human being. I, too, have an ego. I think that's basically what Dostoevsky was saying. I'm a literature major, after all. Not that I go to class anymore. I mean, I can't. I became a commercial light novel author, earning my living from writing at the tender age of 19. Impressive, no? Though I've only published one book so far. My book is called The Emotional Panopticon, which I think is a pretty sick title. Go ahead and pick it up if you come across it in the bookstore. It won a prize and everything, but they didn't print many first editions, so a physical copy is very. I wonder if that's an actual book that exists. Is that an actual book that exists? This is basically this is basically review for my philosophy 101 class. Oh, it is? Oh shit. Let me look it up. The Emotional Panopticon book. Ooh. This book does actually exist. So I wonder if the story is actually being told from the author, like the perspective of the author that wrote the book or something. The other members of my literature club acted as though a hero had emerged from our ranks. The reality is that my book was shoved on a shelf to hype it up, but sales are non existent. It's all about what I do next. Still, I claim my seat at the table. That's gotta make those standing green with envy. There are even a few dickheads in the club who talk shit about me, but I care. The online reaction has been polarized. It's either self appointed critics who get off on trashing the newcomers, or pretentious show offs who heap praise on any work that shows the slightest ambition. Neither can be trusted. A few readers, though, went so far as to write the editor with their thoughts. To tell the truth, these are the people for whom I feel the need to write the sequel. Light novels live and die on their series potential, and you're basically shit out of luck without an anime at down. But the thing is, I've developed writer's block. The envy of my fellow literature club members is too much. Made me disgusted with people. And since I'm officially an author now, I've got all kinds of people care way too much about status, while faith in literary gods wear thin. Which brings me to existentialism. As much as I want to make my offerings to gods of the arts, I'm only human, and sometimes humans just aren't feeling it. I'm sure Dostoevsky and Kierkegaard felt the same too. The Renaissance induces a shift of perspective from God at the center to man. Viva la Renaissance. I want to visit Russia. I feel like it helped me regain my faith in arts. I'd love to see the snow. This painting is incredible, right? There's something about Russian women. Their eyes are cold, yet there's a warmth to them. At the same time, Portrait of an Unknown Woman. I prefer the alternate type, Portrait of an Unforgettable Woman. People call it the Russian Mona Lisa. I'd love to visit the gallery one day to see it in the flesh. It's fucked up that no one can visit the Hermitage Museum because of this bullshit. Yes, that's humanity's law. Though I suppose that's not where the Portrait of an Unforgettable Woman is. Anyway, it breaks my heart that an art and culture are being destroyed by stupid egotistical shit like wars and the petty relations of human in their little cliques and on social media. I'm not just venting my frustration at you because I'm not making any progress with volume 2. That's not it, I swear. Don't judge me by the blank page. Once I type one word, I'm off. I'll write the whole thing in one go. To me, there's no difference between one word and 100,000. Thank you for the hydrate gecko. Thank you. I really appreciate hydrate redeems throughout this stream because I'm gonna be very much thirsty from all the reading. It's pronounced Dostoyevsky. I will try to remember that. Honestly, I have no idea who that is. So I've just been trying to read based off what I see. But thank you for letting me. Hopefully they don't say the name too much because I feel like I'm not gonna be able to properly. Dostoyevsky. It's so loud. Seriously, this whole world is filled with noise. The moment I step outside, all these strangers' feelings wash over me. It's so fucking loud. Everyone's always thinking about such dumb shit. I can see the bullshit and I hate it. That's why I have to stay. Woe is me. I got you, girl. Thank you. A bundle of joy, this guy. For real, for real, for real. It'd be so much easier to cope if people thought about intellectual things, but no. Their brains are just filled with crap. Short form videos and Netflix, dating apps and X-rated ASMR. Too real for you? How about you go take a look around God's green earth? You're so fixated on little screen in front of you that you've lost touch with the sublimity of the natural world. Is that too big of a word for you? Let me break it down. I'm talking about touching grass. Damn! Okay, this guy is like talking mad shit, but like, hey, he ain't wrong though. Like, I'm just saying, like, he's technically not wrong about like some of the shit he says. Like this is kind of true though. People don't really touch grass anymore. Yeah, this wet behind the ear light novel author is telling you that your life is devoid of poetic beauty and natural vistas. Ironic, huh? Oni-chan. Little sister time? Snowy Winter Night, thank you for the follow. Oh wow, all of a sudden, my vision becomes bright and lovely as soon as her little sister comes in. You're lonely deep down, aren't you? You think less of me for it. Oh wait, you think less of me for it? No way, I love you. Thanks. But I don't like to see you miserable. That's just how it is for authors. No creativity without pain. No, that's not the reason. You're intoxicated by your own noble suffering. You've made misery your identity, to the point that you're lost without it. You know that life is hard, so you intentionally make it harder for yourself because you think that'll let you run away from other, bigger problems. Reminds me of the meme where it's a stick figure all depressed in the corner and they enter and something they like enters the room and all of a sudden it's like, yippee! Little sister enters room. World brightens up. You're hardly one to talk when you refuse to go to school. It's not that I'm running away from school. I want to be with you, Oni-chan. Always and forever. Really? She's right that I'm running from something. But aren't we all? People can't deal with reality 24/7. By that virtue, I became a warrior the moment I submitted my light novel. I'm not kidding in the literature club room. Or I'm not hiding in the literature club room. Joining a wound-licking circle jerk. On the battlefield, armed and ready, prepared for my next skirmish. Oni-chan desu wa? Why did you say that, Rogue? I want to hear you send a voice clip of that instead. You're coming up with excuses in your head again, aren't you? And my sister reminds too? You blame yourself and blame other people. And then your mind goes off chasing excuses. But truly weak people don't even look for excuses. Somewhere deep down, you're trying your best to have compassion for yourself and other people. That's what gets you stuck thinking in circles and brings you down. It do wonders for that depressed self-consciousness of yours if you'll just let it all go. That's why I'm here for you. I'll always be right here. Aww! Thanks, but I'm afraid you'll have to step out every once in a while, so I can crack open a porn site. I'll be right here. Were you listening to me? Only way to escape this— oh wait, is that— who's talking? The only way to escape this mutual mass surveillance is through embracing tribalism. I'm talking about primitive relations, like blood ties. Being siblings isn't the only form of human connection. There are all kinds of ways to connect with people, like friendship and romance and stuff.
Maybe somewhere out there, but not for me.
You say that most everyone is a frog in a well. Oh wait.
You say that most everyone is a frog in a well, but you're an author in your room.
You are. I like the design. I know. The design of their little sister is so cute. I'm not just holed up in here pretending to be an author. I've actually published something. I get royalties, enough to live on even.
And it doesn't matter that you're not writing. You can't be happy if that's what you want. You can be happy if that's what you want.
My only joy is sublimating misery. Pat her head. We can pat her head. Thanks, Sahana.
You're welcome, Oni-chan. Till death do us part.
Oh wait, no. Okay, I don't know who's talking, but I'm just gonna go with whoever I think is talking.
Then, how about we die right now?
No, not yet. Oh wait, no. That was the Oni-chan talking. Fuck. Then how about we die right now?
No, not yet. You still have a lot to write about. Lot left to write.
Okay.
Good night, Oni-chan.
Night, Sahana. Hope you have sweet dreams.
I already am.
What if our sister isn't actually real? What if she's all part of our delusion? Ever since I was a child, I've always been one step removed from the rest of the world. Damn, this music is a banger, what the hell? I couldn't stand its rotten stench. I unconsciously trained myself like a bird's eye view of the universe, as though I wasn't part of it. And how did I see my parents? A pig and a kappa, two bundles of vanity wrapped up in the stereotypical wrappings of middle age. Hi, Devil Knight. I'm doing good. My father, a pudgy white-collar worker who throws his weight around to hide the fact that he has nothing going for him beyond his position at the company. My mother, a nympho who drains her husband's meager earnings, still desperately seeking flattery from men despite being old and washed up. Even as they rip each other to shreds, day in and day out, they stay together for the sake of appearances, leaving my sister and I caught in the middle of their disputes. Well, to be clear, they don't try to drag us into their shit. They're still constantly at one another's throats. Still, neither ever found the courage to take the kids and leave. The endless repetitive routine of it bores me. I'm wondering why they're even alive. I do definitely feel like this VN is very philosophical. What are they living for? For Dad, the list seems to be working. Drinking and betting on ponies. Mom hoards trinkets and sleeps around. But a designer bag or a winning ticket isn't going to fill the emptiness inside. That's a process. Something you work at your whole life. Not something you just achieve one day, fortunately. You're the kind of people who want to save face in front of the kids. It only creeps them out when I say such things to them. Pathetic. What game is this? It's a game called Sister Other Paranoia. And so far it feels like a very philosophical game about a guy's inner thoughts. He's kind of a bit of a hater, but I feel like the things he's hating on is kind of valid, in a way. And he has a cute little sister. A bit? Oh no, he's a big fat hater actually. He hates on everything. Yeah, I think the only thing holding him back from morbing is probably his sister. I think that life is about finding meaning. I mean, anyone can simply exist. That's not what I'm talking about. There's no inherent meaning here. Being on Earth just means your parents follow their base biological instinct. The urge to reproduce. God's commandments. Be fruitful and multiply. I highly doubt God imbued such sexual encounters with divine meaning. Being born is a coincidence. Some people attempt to find meaning in their existence. However, and those are the ones, like me, who end up with a pseudo-intellect bent and a career to match. The people who go around saying they want to be a writer while never doing anything to make it a reality aren't actually interested in finding their purpose. Those people are content with their lives as such as they are. They get used to the daily grind at the job they told themselves was only going to be a stopgap. Bigger. Hey, they're making a living. And it's not that bad after all. Following the same old routine of interacting with coworkers and killing time online after work. If you're truly hungry for meaning and purpose, you can seize them for yourself. Dreams do come true. A bit of a nihilist, which honestly I kind of fuck with a bit on a philosophical level. I mean, like, I feel like a lot of people have similar thoughts, but not everyone is willing to put these thoughts on full blast, if you know what I mean. Like, I do feel like these thoughts are normal things for humans to have. Just like this BN happens to put them on full blast for everyone to read about. Also, we do have an ad starting in just a moment. I am going to take a quick pause right here. Probably going to go piss, go refill my water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got some water refills. Hi, Slayer of Tacos. What's up? I got some water refills. And ad is ending in... I honestly, I like the music a lot in this game. I mean, like, I think the reason might be obvious, but it reminds me of music from Needy Streamer Overload. But, like, it is also the same writer, so, like, you know. I don't think that's too big of a surprise there. Alright, ad over. Back to reading. Back to reading. Yeah, this is definitely, like, giving Ame's inner thoughts. Except, I feel like Ame's traumas run a lot deeper as well. I would love a game that explores more on Ame's inner thoughts, honestly. Yeah, a lot deeper. Oh, I think I read this. I'd be lynched if I said that at my club, though. Honestly, though, a lot of things, like, if people say nowadays, you will get destroyed. I'm a member of my not overly impressive university's literature club. I figured it was a place where things could be a little quieter for me. Let's take a peek into the minds of the wannabes in the club room. I spent so much time thinking about people's reasons for living that I can pretty much read minds of anyone I've had a few interactions with. In fact, I can practically hear their inner thoughts or inner monologues as though spoken aloud. Okay, who do we want to talk to? We'll start with member A, I guess. A window shopper. Plain and simple. Fahrenheit 451, but it ended up being about thoughts and voices rather than books. Damn, kinda depressing. He has no intentions of becoming a writer, but he likes to think he's smarter than his peers who spend their time gaming or reading manga. And he's got to maintain that self-image. So he shows up at the club room and very occasionally he writes some sort of critique on ego. No, I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. I was just reading your message. I don't know what it means though. It's not even at the level of a high school book report. And even so, he mostly just copies it from essays he finds online. He hasn't been reading as much recently, instead spending more time on mobile gaming and webcomics. He kinda wants to become one of those insufferable film guys, but his problem is that he immediately gets distracted by his phone whenever he starts watching a movie at home, so he doesn't actually absorb the content. Fahrenheit 451 is a 1953 dystopian novel by Ray Bradbury about a future American society where books are banned, critical thinking is discouraged, and firemen burn any house containing hidden libraries. Damn! That would be a sad, sad future. Honestly. His type is pretty good at navigating life, and he might even land a job at a small publisher before graduating. The death of written knowledge. I mean, I feel like written knowledge is like the best way to preserve history and like any inner thoughts people have. Like, you know, you never really know what people are thinking, but the best way to find out what people are thinking if they don't want to speak of it out loud is to read what they're writing about. Because a lot of people like to write about their feelings. He'll tell the young authors he runs into, I just couldn't hack it as a writer. Like, he's passing on his dreams to the next generation, when in reality, he's just passing the buck. No! Show me your diaries! I want to read all your diaries. I want to read all your secrets. I want to read about the color of your panties that you guys totally write about. A girl who loves literature, but loves being a literature girly even more. Oh, she is a literature girly. In high school, she was one of those forgettable girls with few prospects. But on her entering college, she found her niche and as a reader, and and suddenly shot up in popularity. If you can really get in with her over whatever the club is reading this week, you'll be seen as the popular guy. So the guys spend their dull days trying to impress her, with more than a few falling for her along the way. But she's a little anxious. She knows that her value is extremely localized. She's got to seize the next opportunity as soon as it presents itself. And she's here with the aim for her current popularity as a springboard to find a man and lock down her life. Still, she's not a bad person. This is just what people do. Oh, that's me, I think. I'm this person in the back over. But yeah, just a quick thing regarding a piece of literature that is very important in the modern age and a part of many American kids' book report. Interesting. I don't think I've ever read that as a kid. I know there's a few books I've read that was mandatory to read in school, but I don't think that was one of them. That's interesting though. She has an aversion to men, like a germaphobe to germs. Oh shit. Oh my god, what did I click? Wrong button. Thus, she reads books that have gender as central themes. She takes pleasure in the consistency as routine of the club needs, sharing her insight into these works as well as her own thoughts on her pet peeve. It's a very good read if you ever want something extremely depressing but interesting as a societal concept. It's not a VN though. Dang, not a VN though. That's honestly though, I like reading, but like I only like reading visual novels because I am a visuals enjoyer. So anything that has no visuals is like a bit harder for me to get through. But if it's something I really want to read, I can still get through it. Just like Kaz's book. I love Kaz's book. You're a visual enjoyer. Whoa, Senna, you're being a sly doggy right now. Her identity now revolves around delivering her insights on how a work depicts women, whether they want to hear it or not. She loathes toxic masculinity and is highly critical to any perceived vulgar talk from club members or people online. People neither respect nor fear her. No, they've simply started avoiding her because she's a pain in the ass. Once someone responded with gender wasn't the only theme for a particular work, and she angrily shot back that they clearly hadn't understood the author's intent. Being overly conscious of the difference between men and women only narrows one's worldview. Follower count is just a number, but she feels beholden to the people whose attention she has garnered with her proactive rhetoric. Yo, why is the sly Roggy talking right now? Kaz's book is too powerful. It would easily defeat the firemen of the Fahrenheit 451. True! Wait, oh my god, maybe Kaz needs to like, but to give the moon a name into like the frickin' writing it to his like copy pastas in the chat. It would be so powerful. It could save the world for real, for real. Her success is modest, but if it's success, oh my gosh, but it is success nonetheless. At the root of it all is a lack of self-esteem as a woman who doesn't get much attention from people from the opposite sex. And she's terrified that people will see through that truth. The men and women in the club exist far more harmoniously than she'd have you believe. In her shouted rants about liberation and independence, she reveals a heart bound by invisible chains. And then we got member D's nuts! He likes literature, writing, criticism, and hanging out with the group. And he participates in it up to a point, but his heart isn't in it. His critiques are fine. Literature grads aren't exactly in high demand, but I expect he has a decent chance of finding employment. He's pretty much got things figured out, but he's not driven. And he has a complex about that. Sure, he wants to be a writer, but he doesn't have the passion to devote himself entirely to the craft. Given the chance, he'd much rather go out with his friends. When we're making a zine, he might pull an all-nighter for it. He skates by on his level of commitment. The other club members generally like his writing, but we all, including him, know he's not good enough to be published. Vaguely, he had hope that even so, maybe he could become a writer. That with his natural ability to get by, he might unexpectedly slip through the gate. But little by little, precisely because he is a perspective, he realizes that the drive possessed by the real ones is nothing like his. Nuts? You want nuts? You want nuts? Do I have nuts to eat? I actually do. I have hazelnuts at home that I eat every day. Hazelnuts are actually so good. And so despite thinking of himself as the kind of guy who can do anything he puts his mind, he's given up on the idea, knowing that he'll never be able to dedicate himself to something to the exclusion of all else. He'll graduate with a mixed bag of happiness and unhappiness, topped with a helping of accidental dread about a life filled with mediocre accomplishments and a rare fluke of a solid showing, yet with no clear game. I suppose that's about all you can expect from the average university student. Yes, I am qualified to judge. Don't forget that I made it past the gatekeepers. I'm a published author. Last but not least, there's a guy in the back of the room, cultivating a gloomy aura. Gee, I wonder who that could be. The one with an unsettling look in his eyes. He's a real character, but the truth is, he is just your average wannabe. Another young guy dreaming about an author and critique. Whenever I'm successful, he directs his oppressive envy at me like a laser. Okay, wait, is that the main character or is that someone else? Now I'm getting confused. And it burns. Iyakawa? Who is that? That's literally... I'm pretty sure that's the main character, is it not? Is he the main character? I don't remember what he looks like. I just remember his feet, god damn it. All I remember is his damn feet, bro. Fuck. Okay, maybe it's not him. Cause you know, he don't got his feet out. We barely really get to see the main character on the front screen. Like, we kind of only see like a bit of his like hair and stuff. Maybe this is just some random guy. Maybe he's the love interest, you know? Maybe he's the yaoi love interest. His name is Hiyakawa, written with the character for Cold River. Guy's as icy as his namesake. People used to ironically call him sensei because he pompously criticizes others despite not having achieved anything himself. That all ended when my book was published. Now I'm sensei. Hard to tell whether he's glad the nickname's gone or whether he liked having his superiority acknowledged, even in jest. They should kiss for real. He burns with envy towards anyone he thinks has gotten ahead of him in life. Every day he compliments me on my work. It's so obnoxious. I want to quit the club, but now I'm an author. Feels awkward. That's the only reason I'm still here. By the way, I do have a friend I sometimes hang out with on the weekend. No way! But things are awkward with him now, too. Dang. He's the most normal normie who's ever normed. Yo, I'm gonna start using that. Yo, you're the most normal normie who's ever normed, for real, for real. We were never joined at the hip or anything, but I've known him since elementary school. Sometimes we don't hang out for a few years, but we've always seemed to come back together. You know the kind of relationships, right? He seems to be working hard to line up a job or after graduation. Are we just meeting all his yaoi love interests right now? That kind of thing just makes him a normie, you see. A normal person who walks around wearing clothes because normal people don't get naked in public. No way. We plan to meet up soon to celebrate my book publication. Well, it won't be much of a celebration. We're just gonna hang out in town. He'll probably treat me to dinner. It'll be pure normalcy. I mean that in a good way. I'm grateful for it, but someone who can read minds, I'm also a bit nervous for it. Beneath his outward celebration of my success, frustration buzzes. He is desperately trying to suppress the fear of being surpassed by his friends. He doesn't know how to feel about the fact that I'm here getting money and recognition, while he's dealing with the stress of job hunting. But what can you do? It's yet another interpersonal struggle, albeit of different kind, from what I have with Hyakawa. There are some things that would make people like this end. That's what makes it so difficult. Beyond a deep shadow lies a bright light, and vice versa. Readers reply to my posts with positive messages of encouragement. Of course, people discuss my work on review sites and message boards, but the people who contact me directly are usually fans with an interest in rising authors. So I suppose the fact that I don't have enough exposure to have haters yet probably isn't a good thing. I hope the next volume sells enough for me to get publicly slammed down. You know what? This is facts though. If you're popular enough to have haters, you know you've truly made it. Anyway, I do get plenty of DMs from girls too, you know? The people who secretly send me direct messages in hopes of me using it somehow for their own advantage, mostly women. This, in turn, fuels jealousy of their peers who have nothing special going for them. If I show any interest in return, I'll be lambasted as only being in it for the women. But the true greats turn their messy romantic troubles into literature, right? Osamu Dazai. Oh, Osamu Dazai, I've read his book before. I only read his book because of Bungo Stray Dogs, but I actually quite enjoyed his book. I read that in like high school. Oh, this is the game you were talking about the other day. It is, bestie. Honestly, I think you might like this VN, honestly, bestie. Because the main character is a writer. So I don't know if you're like, you might relate in a way, but I feel like this is a VN that you might enjoy. Although I'm only at like the beginning, so I can't say for sure, but we'll have to see. Osamu Dazai and Sakaguchi Ango were womanizers. Not that they would listen to reason. I've got game too, though. I got a DM from a girl who wants to meet up. Damn! You got game? Being a creator often requires some form of praise, and that includes writers. True. This is facts. Unfortunately, the normalest of normies who... Wait, what was the line they used for him? Oh, wait. Okay, wait, no. Where's the word? Where's the word for the... that described his friend? He's the most normal normie who's ever normed. You know... I guess you can't really be a creator if you're a normalist normie who's ever normed. Going by her account, she seems to be quite fairly cute She seems to be a fairly cute university student and model who has aspirations of becoming a VTuber. A VTuber? Just like me, for real, for real? She looks average enough to me, but her selfie's got plenty of likes. She has about 3,000 followers. She's into alternative stuff and she messages me because she's emotionally connected with my work. Well, I'll be damned. It could be interesting to take a peek inside her head and use it as inspiration for my work. I haven't responded yet. Thank you for the hydrate, Gecko. Finally, to play the part of a broke student, I have a part-time job working the night shift at a convenience store. That's all I felt up to. The store is surprisingly quiet at night, so it's a comparatively good time of day. The work itself is strenuous. Every day I find myself wanting to punch the manager in the face. The only reason convenience store managers across the nation are still alive is because night shift pay is slightly higher. That's why I haven't killed him. Let's take a peek inside the customers, shall we? I like observing them from behind the register. There can be something almost childishly innocent about patrons. Come here at night. Oh, like I mentioned before, my ability isn't something so convenient as telepathy. It's more like a form of synesthesia, and I do need a certain amount of information for it to work. While I can hazard a decent guess from observing their actions and body language, only after a few conversations that I start to see deeper. That's why I don't like to get close to people. I can't help it though. I'm already in their minds. Good night, Gecko. Have a good eve. Time to peek into the thoughts of these customers. High schooler looking customers. I bet he's a runaway. Curfew ends at 4 a.m. So until then, he evades the eyes of law by drifting around the stores that are open into the early hours. He could pass for 18, but it's always better to err on the side of caution. Not that I have any intention of turning him in. I bear no ill will. Not like he's shoplifting or anything. Actually gives major light Yagami vibes. Only instead of a Death Note and Shinigami, he has a little sister and became a writer. Well, I feel like if he didn't have a little sister, he would become like an aura monster demon. If you know what I mean. There's a dumbass dropout who often works the same shift as me, but I don't want this kid to head towards the same future. I'm happy to let him browse for a while. It'll liven things up a bit. Flashily dressed hostess. She's clearly a hostess. I mean, you can tell from how she's dressed. Maybe she doesn't work as a hostess bar specifically, but she definitely works the red light district. There's a delicate soul wrapped in those flashy clothes. I guess she's here for condoms or cigarettes. She flits in on her break, then disappears again into the neon world. There you go, she picked up a pack of condoms. Oh, whoops. Well, at least not one of those chicks who's obsessed with hoes. How do I know that? Hi, Skadug, thank you for the side slap. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe we use IRL pics like this for our BGs to save money. Yeah, I can see like, cause these are obviously like real life pictures with like a filter on it, with like kind of like a glitchy filter on it. I feel like we could do that too, honestly. How do I know that? Hosts always have condoms on them. They look out for number one. This is all just speculation, of course. I'll happily take this over Platinum End. To be fair, a lot of his thoughts are realistic thoughts that go through some people's heads. Hell, a few I found cross my minds before at least once. Yeah, and this game just happens to talk about all the things that people think about. A lot of like real life stuff that people think about. A man has to entertain himself when he works the night shift. And oh man. This old guy's a regular. He's always pissed off about something. If it's the cashier is too slow bagging his purchases, he'll curse them out. Despite that, he buys a ton of candy. Both his work life and home life are falling apart. After his night shift ends, he fills his basket with carbs so that he can eat his stress away. His body has expanded with sedentary lifestyle. And he's transformed into a lump of flesh that disgusts his coworkers and family. My dad's the same. Gluttony is the most convenient sin. Even a complete idiot can stuff themselves. And that's what idiots do. It takes lack of self-control. It's a lack of self-control. To be human is to restrain one's desires. That's rationality. We aren't beasts to be controlled by our instincts. The streets are so deserted this late at night that I feel a certain closeness with a stranger's glimpse from the corner of my eye. You know how it is. But even as I hold myself apart, I am like these people. Like that dropout coworker I mentioned before, one's surroundings reflect one's own nature. I too am a character in the setting. I'll be making my exit shortly though, now that I have my prize money and royalties. Sadly, I shall be tendering to my resignation, leaving this liminal space where, at an hourly rate of 1450 yen, a teenager can work a 10-hour shift and earn more money than they ever imagined. This place is like life's waiting room, but it's time to leave. I'm determined to move forward to my future. Serves you all right. And that's how I spend my days. I hate humanity. I hate this world. Top 10 hater this guy, eh? Especially since my sickly little sister was born. She went through a lot before she stabilized, and now we siblings are in a world of our own. Sahana was born 1,000 times smarter than the average person. She's a genius. She was far too advanced for her elementary school, so she stopped going. Since my elementary school days, I've always thought deeply on questions such as, why are people so cruel? And what determines what's right or wrong? The more I thought, the more distance I grew from other people, until I started to see the inside of their heads. Once my mother asked me, why don't you like school? When I asked her if the other moms thought less of her because her kid was a loner, she screwed up her face in disgust and called me a little demon. But I asked the question in good faith. But I heard the concern buzzing behind her words, and I simply wanted to help. Oh my god, here comes the little sister again!
You're still awake, Oni-chan?
And my life brightens up again. At the sound of my sister's voice, I finally become aware of the time.
Nighttime is for sleeping, you know?
It's the middle of the night. The witching hours when the whole world slumbers, except for me. I feel bad for keeping Sahana up too, but minds. Since neither of us goes to school, the time kept by those in the outside world doesn't really apply to us. There's no point in forcing ourselves to adhere to logic of a world of which we're not part. Sahana only mentioned the time as a conversation starter. She wants me to pay attention to her. Twisted as we may be, she still wants us to play at being a happy family. Plus, kids find it fun to be up late whenever everyone else their age is tucked in bed, getting a good night's sleep before school the next day. They follow their parents' and teachers' orders, going to school even though they'd rather not. Already being conditioned into wage slavery as they learn to wake the dawn. It's idiotic. They have no idea how much quieter and more enjoyable the world is at night. Hi, JSXT Nessa. Game. The game is called Sister Other Paranoia. I'm so proud of my sister when I compare her to those drones. She'll happily point out her brother's unhealthy habits while having no intention of going to school herself.
Oni-chan, you're mocking the people in your head again, aren't you?
No, I'm not. Actually, I was thinking of how proud I am of you.
It's okay. You justify yourself by looking down on people who live normal lives.
No, I don't. And even if I do think along those lines, I'm not looking down on people. I'm just speeding fast.
You'd be lost without me.
That goes both ways. We're two shut-ins together. If one of us left, that's the whole world gone. You can't really say that you're living if there's no one else around.
But we can say we're alive in a world with only each other?
I don't know, but we're living more than we would be if completely alone. I think, though, only barely, but I'm okay with that.
I'm fine with that too. I'll always be there.
My sister is always cynical, yet also always earnest. She's such a weird girl, but that's fine. If she were normal, she'd probably hate her older brother. Plus, she'd be up in daytime and going to school. She'd set some awful alarms that wake me up too, but because she'd be the good girl doing what she was supposed to, my complaints would be irrelevant. That's how neurotypical excludes people like us before they even notice us. Those cruel, cruel people.
We're just committing slow suicide together, aren't we, Oni-chan?
Oh? Daka. Daka. The truth at the foundation of the Buddha's teaching. It means that life is suffering. Life sure is suffering! Whoa. I'm a fan of Buddhism. I see it as a religion of resignation. It's like, this is the way the world is. Get used to it. Things are never going to go how you want. Suffering is the core of life. Any moment without pain is a bonus. You live with the assumption that nothing will go as planned. Finding happiness is the rare occasion when it does. But I hate about nonsense about living with from other people. They're liars. You can see it in the color of their emotions. They just want to show off, acting like they know all about suffering and truth, but deep in their eyes, you can see it. They're still believing in it. I mean, if your average person could achieve enlightenment that easily, there'd be no need for Buddhism, would there? So long as you're alive, you'll always be suffering. That's just the way it is. I read a book by a famous psychiatrist after delving into so many. This doctor apparently concludes that the moments of peace were rare, fleeting among the harsh realities of life. Really gives you hope, right? Everyone is suffering. Everyone is suffering, and that includes you and me, chat. Now, I'd really rather not, but it's time I made some human connections in this shitty world, living in inextricably tied to relationships. So I'm going to power forward while I have seen a little motivation. As much as it pains me, experience is necessary sustenance for creation. Everyone is suffering! Yippee! To live is to suffer. Now, where shall we go? Where shall we go? Whoa. Oh, what the helly? Oh, it's a spider! Oh gosh. What is this? Okay, a worm? What? I don't know what that is. A monkey! A ring? A fox? What is this? What is that? I don't know what that is. I also don't know what to choose here. Am I supposed to just kind of choose? Well, maybe I'll just go in order. I'll go from right to left. What's karma doing in this game? That's what I'm saying, bro. Holy shit. We'll just go from right to left. One little poppy burning bright. Watch me, come a light. There my first star shining in the night. Collected poems of Shuji Terayama. Wowie! Hi, Kwachi. Thank you so much for the hair gacha. Right. Boom. Hey, gacha. Oh, I like this music. Kind of banging. You've got to be careful when it comes to the relationships with the opposite sex. Especially in today's mutual surveillance society. Treat every bit of personal information and correspondence as though it's public knowledge. In this twisted panopticon, you never know who's watching or what'll get leaked. The direct messaging feature on most social media platforms is a particularly temperamental beast. Young men and women are engaged in a perpetual struggle. Their objective is to find a couple with the best possible specimen of the opposite sex, all while dodging the pitfalls of our surveillance society. In this invisible war, DMs are a powerful tool to seal a march on the competition. As long as the messages stay private, they let you interact out of sight of prying eyes. Move the conversation to Line or Discord. And you've clearly the first hurdles. Screw it up though, your head's on the block. Now any degree of success attracts some amount of attention online. As I mentioned, even my inbox sees its share of traffic opportunists looking to stake their claim on with an up-and-coming light novel author pour in by dozens, well, at least by 2s and 3s. It's so strange seeing regular human apps like Discord be mentioned in a game. I know, right? Line or Discord, for real. And it's like not even censored. I know like in anime and shit sometimes they would like censor like McDonald's to like WickDonald's or something. But it was this girl who caught my eye. As I said before, I got a DM from a small account saying she loved my work and wanted to meet. I clicked through the profile of a typical university-aged girl. McDonald's! Classic literature, famous paintings, gender issues, retro anime, and classy cafes. Shallowly invoked between a smattering of her best moody selfies, she flattered authors who looked on the verge of going viral. No doubt sliding in their DMs the moment you let the attention go to their dicks and responded is crazy! McDonald's! We love... you know what? Sometimes you ever get that feeling when you just crave a good Happy Meal? Or like a good McDonald's Nuggies? Now she'd set her sight on me. I figured I'd humor her. I was in the mood for it, I guess. To tread on and expose bear traps. To step into the life of a woman like this, and yes, to bask in a little adoration if I could use it in my works. All the better. You know what? I think I know what all the different like things like there was like a fox, there was like a monkey, like a ring, and like some other shit. I forgot what they were. But like I think they're different characters. I think they represent different characters in the main characters' lives. And we saw that the fox had like jewelry and stuff, so it could be representing this girl that was sliding into his DMs or something. Hi Corsair! Hello, how are you doing? To be clear, I wasn't planning on fucking her or anything. I couldn't have mustered the interest if I tried. Being able to read people's minds make romance and sex tedious endeavors. Like taking an endlessly long test you already know the answer to. Even mere attraction is a distant dream. Once I realized life is suffering, I lost that appetite entirely. Well, I guess I'll go say hi. Bye, Sahana. I'll be back soon. No, Sahana! Bye, Sahana. We'll be back. We're just going out to touch grass a little bit. Let's see this girl, though. I'm the first to arrive at our meetup spot. I'd expected as much. Usually it's the guys who have to take the initiative. The girls are the valuable commodities, the ones who can afford to be discriminating, and their scheduling reflects that imbalance. Or maybe I'm just stereotyping. Oh shit, here comes the girl.
Hiya, Sensei. Sorry I'm late.
Oh. Oh, she's cute though! Oh, she's cute though! Blink, blink. Blue and white Jirai vibes. I mean, they did say she's like alt-fashion-ish, so... But she isn't sister. She's cute, but she isn't sister. Yeah, so she's a hag, aka hot-ass grannies. She's cute though. Why is there barking noises in the music? Are we barking for her already?
Her chestnut-hued pigtails bounced brightly. White and blue ribbons fluttered. With hair they bind, touching her Lolita dress, its skirt drooping like a weeping willow.
Wait, this music, I love this music, oh my god. This music is so good. The freaking like scuffed flute in the background is so peak. We love hag status. Exactly, we love hags. Passing old-timer gawks at the bosom emphasizing cut and the way her short skirt catches the wind. It's like she was designed in a lab to turn men on. I find sexual desire an exhausting notion. I think you should play it, bestie. I think you would enjoy a game like this. It's for the true VN enjoyers, you know? You're like, this type of game that like kind of like philosophical and like mindfuckery is for the true VN enjoyers. Sex is the need most people are keenest to hide, much more than its cousin, food and sleep. And they're quick to lie or hide behind pretense whenever it rears its head. As soon as you notice it lurking under the surface, society becomes hell. Everyone's trying hard to act like they're not secretly horny pieces of shit. We're all animals, I guess. It makes sense to want to procreate. To want to procreate is crazy! What the fuck? That's so funny. I love the dialogue in this game. But I've never quite gone over my youthful disgust at the idea. Because we only care and love our little sister. Maybe that's why I'm here. I want to prove myself that I'm above all that. And I'm better than the rest. Hello there. You must be Tenjiku Botan.
That's me. You can call me Botan. You remember my name, Sensei? I'm so happy.
Being called Sensei feels weirdly numb. Female attention might do nothing for me, but apparently I do like being recognized for my work. Holy shit, this is just Ima's inner thoughts on the TRC simulator. For real, bro! Actually, just worshipping her, like, fuck everyone else except for little sister, for real, for real.
How well do you know Ikebukuro? I was thinking I could show you around.
Not at all. I don't go outside much, honestly. My family is out in the sticks and I try to stay away from crowds. Life is miserable except for Sister Dearest.
Then I'll be your guide.
Thanks. Okay, the character design in this game is pretty though. This girl is very pretty though. I really like her style and her outfit.
Here we are, the beating heart of Ikebukuro. It's really taken over as Tokyo's otaku hub, hasn't it? Akiba's a thing of the past.
Oh wait, no, that was me talking. Whoops.
Oopsies. It so has! It's a total fujoshi heaven. It's got all the stores and collab cafes have great merch lineups.
It's developing its own community and culture.
Right?
Physical space where young people can share their hobbies have only gotten more important in this age in social media. Not that I use them myself, of course. I'm the lone wolf kind of otaku.
I've never felt the need to advertise my interests. I like what I like, but I keep it to myself. I'm not compelled to share my thoughts or impressions with the people around me. Look, they even got an arcade. Gotta milk those gamblers.
Kumo, that's literally you, holy. Wait, which one is me? The guy or the girl? For oh, okay, that's crazy. What are you? What like? Am I like the wolf sitting by tree meme or something? Is that what you think of me, Boof? I do like how her design is Lolita fashion with a Tenchi Kei palette. Yeah, she got like it's like Lolita with Tenchi Kei and like her hairstyle is so freaking cute. Definitely Kangle vibes.
Oh, Sensei, you don't have to be so sarcastic. It's busy here, though. Let's go somewhere quieter.
See, her outfit is basically just my outfits, but in a different color scheme. If you change the outfit to pink and the skirt to black, that's basically Jirai and like basically what I wear, so... You are better. True! So true, besties. So true.
This old bookshop is one of my favorite spots. Oh, wait. This old bookshop is one of my favorite spots. What do you think? I have to admit, this place has atmosphere. A selfie with all these books would do numbers on social media, and cast her as an intellectual bookworm to boot. Girls like her love seeking out of places that play into their image. Maybe I'm being unfairly cynical. There's a simple pleasure in being surrounded by rare books.
Dude, I don't know, something about this music just tickles my brain. Like, I could listen to this for like 10 hours straight, probably. Like, this is one of the musics that just tickles my brain, like, in such a dumb way. Because the songs just sound so dumb, but like, I love it.
What kind of books do you like? You want to know about me? That's so sweet of you. Right now, I'm hunting for a rare... Oh, wait. Right now, I'm hunting for a rare art book. You're into art? Interesting.
I think this is the girl talking. You know what? That's you know, this is like the charm about these old VN styles. You never really know who the fuck is talking, but it's like you kind of just have to figure out by context. And you know what? Even if I'm wrong sometimes, it's fine. Sorry, I just decided to start eating vitamin gummies. This is a new game, boo. But hey, it's made in like an old VN style, which I like. And this main character is a big hater, just like you, for real, for real.
But I usually come to places like this to go through old school fashion mags. It's so much fun to see what kind of clothes were cool in the 80s and 90s.
Oh, you thought it was old? No, it's actually quite a new game. But it definitely uses an older visual novel style. This game just came out like a few days ago. What do art and fashion mean? Nice to see some representation in media. Finally. I unironically feel like you would like the way this main character thinks. He's very straightforward with his, like, point of views. Like, his philosophical point of views. And on people.
They let you live rather than just They let you live rather than just exist. That's an interesting answer. I'll make a note of that. Maybe I haven't been given her enough credit. I guess someone who puts so much effort in her appearance probably would have a well-developed opinion about art. Her colors don't seem muddled. Let's take a peek into her heart.
Okay. Oh, we're taking a peek into her heart. How does that work? Do I... Oh, peek into her thoughts. Look into her head, literally. I close off my 5 mundane senses and look with my 6, an eye that only sees emotions. I feel its focus sharpening. Slowly, the colors of her thoughts and feelings come to view. Hi, Juice! The true Tenji Kubotan, the girl behind the mask behind the user. The real face beneath her meticulous makeup. Oh, this is her inner thoughts? Okay.
He's actually pretty handsome. Not in an obvious way, but he has a real writerly gloominess to him. And look at those sickly eyes! If I walked around with him, everyone would think I netted myself a one-of-a-kind catch. Sure, he's a bit on the misanthropic side, but so are all the college guys. All the cynicism, just a shield they protect themselves while they look for a way to stand out. A guy like him has an erogenous zone, even more sensitive than his tip or his prostate, his ego.
Wait, what? His tip or his prostate? What? Hey, yo! His ego? Wait, that's crazy. Wait, no, that's crazy. That's a crazy sentence. And she's right. She is absolutely right. Oh my god!
Stroke him there, and he's sure to look my way.
Dude, she knows not to stroke his penis or his prostate. She knows that she has to stroke his ego instead because he's not into that other stuff. Dude, I fucking love the dialogue in this game. It's so funny. So that's her deal. She's not trying to use men to raise her profile. Barely. She's just out for validation. A relationship with budding light novel author would be a potent weapon in the e-girl community. But she isn't necessarily lying about being into me or wanting me to like her. It makes sense you'd want to procreate. That's true. That was actually a game a line in the game. It was crazy. I like her makeup. I do too. Her makeup is so pretty. Whoa. We're going down. Wait, just a little lower, just a little lower. Hey, the main character may not have any sexual desires, but I do, so. Okay? And I'm honest about it. Human emotions are complex color gradient. Even what I see is only one point of view of her heart. Her belittling of me and her reverence, her appreciation for my work, and her judgment of my appearance. They're all wrapped up together. No one's feelings are monolith. Sure to look my way, though. That does pique my interest. Little does he know that he's a ciscon and only looks at his sister. She's a mega red flag. She knows how to manipulate men like Puppet on screen. I like her. Me too, Yuzu. Me too. I like her too. My new wife. What? Yeah. This game, if you didn't know, it's about a guy and his little sister, and the they kind of they love each other as family, obviously.
Does he like what he sees, I wonder? Anyone his age would want me. Even an otaku trying to act like romance is beneath it. But something tells me Sensei won't be that easy. He's still keeping me at arm's length. He's playing the aloof genius a little too hard, I think. Just because he writes light novels, thinks he can. Are all writers this way? It's like he's wary of me. He looks at me like he's.
Good night, Kwachi.
I wonder if he's planning to use me in his writing. That's kind of hot. I wonder what he'd do if I put the seal on full blast. Could give him a glimpse of the lacy panties. Maybe once we've had a few, I could wrap myself around his arm, place my fingers through his. I bet he'd loosen up a bit once we go back to the hotel. Everyone does. Would he grab my boobs, I wonder? Tear a hole through my panty? Give in his urge and ravish me?
Damn! Too bad all this guy thinks. And he does not have these filthy thoughts. Because all he thinks about is. This feels like the type of story that's gonna make me not trust anyone ever again. Well, this game is about looking into people's like inner thoughts and like analyzing them with the main character's hater philosophy. Well, she's a regular girl in some way. She's indulging her own sexuality under the guise of picturing me ravishing her to fantasize about being used as an outlet for me. Desperate for an opportunity to affirm her body's worth. Hidden under the demure dress is a body burning with passion. I won't be the one to feel her heat. The fantasy only lasts a moment, but itself, it isn't enough to make her succumb. And if it did, I think revulsion still went out. She'd be disgusted that she got so carried away over just another man. She rates her own body too highly for that. Yeah, don't trust anybody except for your little sister. Her youthful hunger for pleasure clashes with reluctance to sell herself short. In that sense, she's very much her. I'm gonna get this one, Sensei. She is still very pretty. And I really like how that she's a little bit of a manipulator. But like, honestly though, chat, all women kind of are. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm sorry, other girlies out there, but like, I feel like not even just women. I feel like people in general are just like little manipulators. You know what I mean? Like, in one way or another. And Neon, thank you so much for the 5 biddies. But I feel like this is something common. Like, women do, well, like, a lot of women do want the male gaze. And they will do subtle things that will grab the male gaze attention. And in a way, it's manipulative, but it's just normal. Not the male gaze, okay? Hey, but like, manipulators are hot, okay? I like a man or a woman who can be a bit of a manipulator. That's hot. And like, being a manipulator in a way also means they're trying for your sake. Like, I'd rather have someone try than don't try, you know what I mean? Anyways, we have an ad break, so I am gonna go take a quick piss. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. The flute is driving you crazy? Wait, I love the flute. Wait, the flute is so good. You know what? I'm listening to this song for 10 hours straight. It's cooked for you guys.
Here's our last shop. Photon's #2 favorite.
Wait, is that Adam even? Oh, it is over.
Photon's #2 favorite Ikebukuro spot. Isn't it adorable? I hear it's a replica of the real Ditch Hotel.
I still don't know who's talking really good.
It's very fancy. You know, you look right at home in all this your decor. Yay! Thanks! She beamed. When I pay thoughtful attention to her, she turns surprisingly genuine. Oh, wait, this is so pretty. Is there a way to hide?
Oh! I did not mean to do that. Oh shit. How do I go back? That's awkward. Okay, there we go. Here it is.
Let me pour, Sensei. She picks up the teapot, looking fully at peace. Daylight streams through the window, glittering off the fine china and her thin layers of eyeshadow. It's chilly outside today, so this should be just the thing. You'll relax so much better when you're all warmed up. Thanks. You succeeded so young that I bet you're struggling in ways the rest of us can't imagine. If easing those burdens will help your writing, the least I can do, as your fan, is try. Did my book really make that much of an impression? Honestly, I thought it was embarrassingly amateur. I know these are just random girl thoughts, but it just felt so desperate, you know? Wait. These are just a random girl's... Okay. Yeah, oh wait, okay, yeah. Oh my god. I know these are just a random girl's thoughts, but it just felt so desperate, you know? Like, there's all this cynicism everywhere, but when you read between the lines, it's like a crying out for affection. I just wanted to pick it up and hug it. I never felt that about a book before. That's gratifying to hear. Of course, that's how it reads. Trapped in an unending hell. My ability to see people's thoughts will bring me pain until the day I die. I wish someone could make it stop. But I won't find relief in others. People can never truly understand each other. The usual compromise is coexisting and ignorance, but my condition means that option. The only except, perhaps, is family. Sahana. Yup! Sahana, our one beloved little sister. The only person in the world that we can trust. I'm cheering for you, Sensei. I'll always be cheering for you. A cutesy Lolita dress. Its tasteful curves suggest a soft body and a slender figure. Okay, now we're really looking at her boobas. Someday, some other guy will come along who loved that body deeply. Who will take her flesh and soul into his arms, looking at her and own her forevermore. I hope she meets that faithful man someday. Someone who makes her porcelain skin blush pretty pink. From beneath my sunless rock, I'll watch happy couples skip off into the distance. Oh, I'll cry in my anguish. How sweet it must be to be human. This CG is so cute, though. Look at this CG. Weird way to call himself a cuck, bro. He just wants to watch, bro. From beneath my sunless rock is so real. Bro, I'm telling you, this game has some banger dialogue. What was it earlier? Like a most normalist of normies. I already forgot what it was, but it was like who has ever normed. The normalist normie who has ever normed. Hair. I love her hairstyle, it's so cute. They say a girl's hair is an expression of her soul. This is facts! This is absolute facts. Whenever I get like a haircut that like I don't like, I will cry. I will cry, and I will shit myself, and I will piss my pants. And I will feel like I lost my soul. Oh, my hair! If so, the ribbons in Botan's hair must symbolize the veneer of innocence. She girds herself in. I'm soulless now for real. GG's. Soulless Momo. Her soul rustles as hot tea fills the teacup. Every ribbon adds a dash of girliness with sheen. See, okay, this main guy, he might be a hater, but like, in a way, I like that he's so observant to like everything. Even to things that he may not really care about, but I feel like a lot of writers are like that. They're observant, so you know, in case they find things that could inspire their writing or something. Below, hey yo, why are we looking below the waist now, eh? Beneath that innocent guise, she burns with desire. That's nothing to feel ashamed of. Everyone feels desire. Men and women alike. Once you recognize that, sexuality starts to feel less like a part of you and more like a detached thing that happens on some meta level. At her age, those impulses are bound to lead her into misadventures sooner or later. She'll end up crying into her pillow after someone else's urges exploit her. And after many loves, many abuses, she'll grow into a proper lady, with her head held high perhaps. I might boast that I can read people's feelings, but only God knows what the future holds. Lips! They say people are subconsciously drawn to water because it makes up more than half of human body. I don't know how true that is, but her dewy lips and eyes, like dark pools, are certainly appealing. Animals tend to express affection through the mouth contact. Or so I hear. Dogs like to lick their owners, for example. On first examination, kissing is pointless. It's not even a sex ad, but in its pointlessness, it lets partners affirm their affections on a level beyond sexuality. What flavors of male affection have those pale pink lips affirmed, I wonder? Eyes. And we're really looking at every single part of her. I love how her eyes look, though. Her eye makeup is so pretty. Her eyeshadow is distinctive, an appealing red with a touch of sultry pink at the edges. I'm sure her naturally lidded gaze has stolen plenty of hearts without even trying. Eye contact is at the heart of communication. Eye touch is a mood spark, and we mistake that instant feeling for attraction, for love, for friendship. That goes for more than just people. Dogs and cats make eye contact with their owners too. Gazing into someone's eyes is a sign of trust, an invisible coin human created since time immemorial. Botan's distinctive eyes surely give her an edge in that crucial establishing moment. Sensei! See how impactful they are when you look directly. Oh my god. See how impactful they are when you look at them directly? She knows how powerful her gaze is. That's why she wears such striking eyeshadow. Let's do this again sometime, Sensei. I'll message you, okay? Every time the world hurts you, come and warm yourself back up. Take all the good and bad it could do to a delicate man. All those sights and memories and smell and emotion. Pour them into writing a book. You have that skill. You can experience sadness, experience suffering, and turn those dark, twisted feelings into words. You were born with that curse and that blessing. So, let's get tea sometime. I'll pour a cup for you whenever you want. I really love your book. Oh wait, that was all her talking? Oh heck. I thought that was... okay.
yeah, that was all her talk.
Back to the sister. Wait! Wait, the sister changed her hairstyle! She has twin tails now! You met up with a girl, Oni-chan? That's new.
You know, it's kind of spooky that you sussed that out so quick.
You smell a bit different tonight. I think you don't mind though. I'm glad you're still like other boys in some ways.
Hey, don't get the wrong idea. It wasn't some hookup. I was just gathering reference material.
That, too, is something other boys do. Get flustered and trying to deflect.
Hey, there's no good way to talk about the opposite sex, is there? No matter what you say, everyone will interpret it romantically. You're a pain in the ass.
How did you meet her then?
She DM'd me. She said she liked my work and wanted to chat face to face. I figured I could get some material out of it. Plus, I was curious. That's all, I promise.
Oni-chan.
What?
I realize this is an unusually boring advice for me to give, but you're a published author now. That means you need to be more careful about meeting fans, especially girls.
I guess that's a fair point. Talking about women is a goddamn minefield. All human interactions are littered with misunderstandings waiting to happen. But this is the worst kind by far. I'll never get why so many people endure this torment just for the privilege of giving half their life to someone else.
You're just like other boys, Oni-chan.
Yeah, and I wish I wasn't. I love talking to my little sister. I love talking to little sister. This guy is literally me from high school. That's crazy. You don't really like phones.
You don't really like phones, do you, Oni? That's unusual for someone your age. I guess it makes sense. You don't like anywhere that people gather. And your phone gives you the same feeling. A phone is a technological window between you and countless other people. From other perspectives, that could be more. Nonetheless, prove that you're
cute. So cute. Sahana. All hail Sahana. All hail Sahana. I guess they're just go in order here. We'll try this one.
Will you take me out dancing even when I'm old?
No miniskirt for me.
Outshone by the youth. Will you take me for a drive even when I'm old? Cruising along the top down, wind blowing in our hair. Chisato Moritaka, even when I'm old.
My sister and I are so weird that you must be wondering what the hell our parents are like. Ooh, is this one about the parents' relationships? Well, they're perfectly normal. Genetics is so complicated. And yes, very rarely something happens that reminds me that we really are blood related. But I turned out dark and twisted while Sahana is pale and incredible. Now, well, here we all are. We weren't born into a particularly happy household. Then again, it's not the worst. Bro, the music does not fit at all with the gloomy atmosphere here, but, you know. Can't believe she's using her phone at the dinner table! Our parents are fine with Sahana skipping school. And now that I'm in college, they don't really interfere with my life. They're arguably kind of neglectful, which isn't great, but on the other hand, at least they're not like those tiger parents you hear about. At night, our father wolfs down his dinner and disappears into his room. We linger at the table eating soup. My parents have their own worries, but for better or for worse, they share a pretty typical outlook in life. They just ignore stuff and hope time will magically fix their problems.
I know that because I can see their thoughts. I feel like that's a lot of, like, people, in a way. You know, just, like, don't do anything and kind of just hope that, like, the problems get solved over time. The problems is that their relationship has grown cold and begun to warp them as they age. They're walking down a classic path of middle-aged sleaziness. Our mother is in some weird battle of one-upmanship with her mom's friend, while our dad constantly cheats on her. They barely even speak anymore, but they stay together for appearances. They have some affection for Sahana, but since she's such a gifted child, they're hoping that she'll bring in the big bucks one day. They seem to care about me in their way. I'd say we're an average household, albeit one where family comes second to the mom petitions and the whoring. On the surface, things look fine, but open the lid and you'll see that our bonds are as flimsy as sheets of paper flapping in the wind. Hi, RK. Did you get hit with schizophrenia? I was always a little delulu, okay? I'm always a little bit delulu. It's normal. Hey, at least the food looks kind of good. What are those little donut-looking thingies in here? Mom's pretty proud that her son won a prize for his light novel. She was resigned to me being deadbeat for life. And she seemed relieved that I finally got some prospect, plus something for her to brag to her mom friend. I guess there's nothing wrong with boasting about your kids. Still, I'm kind of sick of the way she brings up her novelist son and her child prodigy daughter. But I'm grateful that she leaves us to our own devices, so I don't plan on voicing my petty irritation. Still, I could sense her annoyance when it was almost revealed that her son writes light novels of all things. Someone asked what kind of books I write, and she didn't know how to respond. Not like I'm writing anything weird, but my parents don't even read. Even if they tried to read my novel, they wouldn't get it. Mom freaked out when the other parent who did happen to be a reader said that they'd check it out. She brags about her kids while she herself is empty inside. That seemed to be the first time she became aware that there existed novels that weren't considered high literature or whatever. You should read my book, Mom. Give me one book's worth of a housewife leisurely afternoon. Eat it! How can you survive on so little food when you're so tall? I envy you. Mom speak. Her worries revolve around her weight. Their abdominal muscles are starting to atrophy, and Mom and Dad have both developed muffin tops. The more middle-aged they both start to look, the less they interact with one another, both escaping into the bottle. Of course, alcohol is only more empty calorie. Mom started taking the Mounjaro skinny jabs she heard about online. It made her puke until her stomach was empty, and she lost her appetite for a few days. She did lose a little weight, but it sapped her energy, and she started to panic, until she ultimately rebounded and ended up heavier than before. Call it karma. That is not a good way to lose weight. Taking, like, random drugs? I don't know about that one, Chief. Not that my father is any better. Apparently being middle-aged means you got nothing to do but panic and run around in circles day after day. They're both having prototypical midlife crises. Like a second adolescence where now that the kids are growing up and getting ready to leave the nest, you start to question your own identity. There's no time to think about anything else when you're focused on raising kids. While I can't claim to have a career, it at least looks like I'll be able to financially support myself with my writing. Now their wrinkles deepens as they wonder what they're going to do with their lives from on. Now eat the rice! You get rich off a book. Oh, is that what she's looking up? Mom is engaging in slightly off-kilter fantasies as usual. Sorry, Mom, there is no chance of getting rich without at least an anime adaptation. And even then, the kind of money you're thinking is a dream within a dream.
gonna take a while for me to get a place where you two can lean back and kick your feet up. Mom reading AO3 at a table. POV me as a mom for Rover. I would read AO3 at the table very, very carefully. My son's so skinny and my daughter is so fair-skinned. Not fair. Don't go getting jealous of your own kids. There's half of you in each of us. You decide if you dedicate yourself to embracing good exercise and skincare habits, you'll be halfway there. But dedication is extremely difficult to muster when you're dealing with the encroaching adolescence peculiar to middle age. She's fed up in every sense. She chose the easy route. But see, people find no fulfillment in a life without effort. Thus, she ends up having a midlife crisis. In her second adolescence, though, she's more of a late-blooming sakura than a fresh spring bud. A piglet blossom swollen and bloated on all the blood she suckled. He stops sleeping around while I'm here struggling. All a man needs is to snag some dumb bitch's money. Not fair. Everything is a target of her envy. Don't worry, Mom. Love for sale is meaningless. There's nothing to worry about. She can't forget how she used to shimmer and shine. She wasted her days trying to get back to her time when she still glittered. I need to stop snacking between meals. Maybe I should try... Oh, wait, that's her. I need to stop snacking between meals. Maybe I should try Manjaro again. Yeah, the thing that made her super unhealthy and rebound? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Wonder if I could get rich filming my gifted girl and showing her off online. Wait, I probably have to get her a regular TV first if I want the videos to sell. If I want to have a good time, I'd have to empty my bank account at a host bar. Well, he gets full service for 330,000 yen. Not fair. Maybe I could go to a brothel that caters to women. But what if I got saddled with real uggos? Again, anyone would be better than that bald old fart. How do all the other women married to old losers get their rocks off? Maybe everyone's going to brothels. Sure doesn't seem like a sign that you're living a good life. I wish I was rich. The music does not fit, but you know. See? On and on the days trudge. I wish I wasn't able to read people's emotions, but I was born this way. It's either of them. If either of them does anything to Sahana. If either of them does anything to Sahana, face my wrath. So far, there's no sign of anything so dramatic happening. All of humanity lies stranded in the doldrums, carried slowly on the current towards death, idling through fruitless, pointless days. Listless, always listless. Okay, but like the mom is like kind of hot though. Right, chat? Kind of like a hot ass granny, you know, type vibes.
It's for dinner, Mom. Honey-chan.
Thanks, Mom. I mean, it's only instant noodles. I'd put more effort into cooking. If you two ate more. Not my type either, but like, I would say she's still pretty hot. I mean, her boobs are kind of big, so... Yeah, inner monologue is kind of wild. I mean, like, I feel like that's... I mean, like, what can she really do? She's in her middle age. Her husband cheats on her. You know, she's unhappy with her life. Appetite control is directly linked to our base instinct. In middle age, people seem to become more and more faithful to said instinct. Our parents are caught between fighting their base instincts and giving into them entirely. What will happen if they do give in? I plan to take Sahana and leave once she's a bit older. Until then, I'll keep watching for the conclusion to this midlife drama. Whoa.
Oni-chan, 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 Oni-chan.
What the? Are we playing Roblox? Whoa. Ooh. Cute. Mid Roblox? Next one, monkey. This monkey drawing is so funny. No wonder he's miserable. He plays Roblox for real.
Now, what is this one about? You don't need to understand, but tell me. Am I all that bad? Lullaby, lullaby, it's time to part. Lullaby, lullaby, my jagged heart. The checkers.
Yeah, at least he's not playing League of Legends. I feel like I would be way more miserable if I play League of Legends. I guess I should head out for my part-time job. The mere thought makes me roll my eyes. I'd rather forego such menial labor, focus on my writing, but having just one book published doesn't exactly pay my bills. Be a fool to quit my job. I'd blow my royalties in no time, and then where would I be? Same place as an old hooker, youth squandered from selling their body. There is no greater humiliation in modern Japan than working a part-time job. You trade your humanity 1 hour at a time for a measly 1,000 yen and change. Your boss is inevitably a high-handed tyrant. Your pay is abysmal. No one wants to work a part-time job, but because we have no other recourse. Doubly so if you're a night shift convenience store clerk, like I am. The balding manager is always breathing down our necks, suspecting every underpaid peon of slacking off. I can't believe we're allowed to labor under such conditions. It's madness. Just the other day, a coworker of mine, 30-something, looked to be a decent enough guy, was caught stealing sheets of postage stamps and given the boot. A single postage stamp is worth no more than 110 yen, but a whole sheet could sell for tens of thousands. The stamps really add up. I'm almost impressed with his resourcefulness. It helps that we barely talk, and I don't care when a mere stranger steals a handful of stamps. He's nobody to me. They weren't nice. And aren't we all living paycheck to paycheck? Trying to make ends meet anyways. We're all lunatics under the thin veneer of social acceptability. Look at me, I'm nothing but a downtrodden, cynical college student. I work nights because I hate interacting with people. My shift lasts from 10 p.m. to 8 a.m. Night shifts pay extra, of course. Extra is peanuts compared to the vast riches esteemed office workers is breaking in every month. My pay comes at the cost of no longer waking with the salubrious rays of rising sun. Yet, there's no end of people desperate to snap up a little extra cash. Thus, they fall into a working night pipeline. First, you skip class, then you repeat a year, and pretty soon you're dropping out. Am I on the road of becoming a college dropout? I'm sure other people think so. They look at me and think he's throwing his whole life away. And they're right. I don't give a damn about college credits anymore. I'm gonna fail in all my classes anyways. I might as well drop out and focus on my writing career. Cheaper than repeating a year. Don't I sound fancy? Writing career? I'm a regular starving artist. A bohemian. Yet to describe myself as a bohemian implies planning intention. The truth is, I'm simply wandering my way through life. People who plot out their futures aren't equipped to be writers. Or so I tell myself. I'm still writing the sob story in my mind when I arrive at the store where the customer's brains have long since atrophied for lack of use. All that runs through their decaying gray matter is convenience, 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 convenience. Of course, the workers are the same. All they think of is money, 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 money. Welcome to an alternate dimension where all that matters is clocking in a second your shift
at clocking in. Wait, I cannot fucking read. All that matters is clocking out the second your shift is over. I mean, that's kind of a mood, though. I'm not gonna lie. Vroom. An engine purr cuts the stillness of the night. Unfortunately for me, it's herald the arrival of my illustrious colleague, the gentleman with whom I've had the pleasure of sharing. Hi, Wiz! What's up, what's up? Thank you for throwing love. How are you doing? He's a prick. Oh, can't wait to meet our prick of a coworker. But he's kind of hot, though. What's up, buddy? The picture of a frog logic biker, bro. Okay, maybe I think I just really like the art style of this game because I've been thinking all the characters are hot. Maybe it's just the art style that makes me think they're all just hot, man. Like, I don't know. He's got an awful shock of tacky blonde hair. He has an intelligence of a monkey and a lack of any other redeeming qualities. Yeah, I like the drip. Who fucking wrote this? Oh, my go, Mr. Nyara himself. I don't know if you know the writer, but he made another one of like my favorite games of all time called Needy Streamer Overload. And then this is his latest game that he has written. Kind of the GOAT. He is kind of the GOAT, kind of my GOAT. Granted, he isn't unattractive. That's probably how he managed to get by. His handsome looks and amiable attitude mask the dearth of brain activity. I know his type. He'll get a girl pregnant when they're both much too young, realize he's got to provide for his growing family somehow, and run out to get a real job. Next thing you know, he's bought a giant car, take his happy family out on camping outings and road trips. Here comes baby number 2. Here comes baby number 3. Oh well, what can he do? Better hop on down to the furniture store and buy a new crib. He was big into motorcycles as a teen, and now he transforms his passion into a career in the auto industry. It helps that he's always been an active type. He does good work. He gets paid a decent wage. He yells at his kids when they screw up. He blubbers when pried at their school plays. He never thinks complex thought. And he lives a happy life surrounded by wife and kids. A similarly bonehead bro. All hypothetical, of course. Don't you think it's strange how backwards it all is? Why is society set up to reward morons and punish the thinking men? I've never seen this cretin look unhappy once. It's just not fair. I mean, hey, bro's living the life, I guess. I mean, people who overthink tend to suffer more, you know what I mean? And like people who don't think just live happily because, you know, they don't think about all the sad things. Hey man, don't be jealous of me. What are you talking about? I'm not jealous of you. You sure? You look like you are. Either way, happy to be working with you. Biker bros are a society of animals. It's no wonder they have such sharp instincts. They rely on them to survive. Is this a kinetic novel, VN with no choices? I don't know. I have no idea. So far, there haven't been any. I mean, there's like different scenarios that I can go into that I can have a choice on, but I don't know if they really like they have anything to do with the game. Yeah, the choice is to pat your sister on the head, basically. That explains why my coworker is so good at reading people. I don't know though, maybe there are like choices because I think this game has more than one ending, but I'm also not 100% sure, so I have to play more to find out. That explains why my coworker is good at reading people, kinda like me. He hones his survival instincts because that's anything standing between him and disqualifications from the rat race we're unequipped to run. Our shift begins now. I step out into the shop at 10, taking over for the high school kids since 6. The glint of energy in the kids' eyes sickens me. I can't stand high schoolers and their enthusiasm for working. They don't know what the knife shit means. Knife shit? Did I just say knife shit? I mean night shift means the despondency, the black ooze that seeps from the checkout counter after 10 p.m. This is the witching hour, the time for us undead to creep from the crypt unmolested by the light of the sun. This is vitality and love for work reversed. You mind manning the register, dude? I'm gonna go restock the shelves. Night is the time to replenish goods and to pull food off the shelves that reach the expiration date. We must do all we can to send the hard-working adults and their cheerful youth college students to their happy, fulfilling days. Silently smiling, work a labor of love for the. I ring up the handful of shoppers that trickle in throughout the night in between fat fryers. The stench is horrendous. A product of the bucket of oils we feed these machines to pump out the bucket of food to feed us. Every uneaten piece of junk food I toss in the trash makes those cultures mass consumption further. It's the old man. An overweight shopper decides he's overweighting. He yells out a number of his preferred brand of cigarettes. 514! Well, there's 514. Am I supposed to? Right there. Uh. Hello? Oh, that's 415. Oh shit, I meant. Okay, I'm actually stupid. 514. Okay, I'm actually stupid. I was clicking 415, not 514, bro. 500 cigarettes. 514, you said? One moment. Hurry it up, kid. I hate when people who come in to buy cigarettes, they're the worst. Who do they think they are? Or a convict? An ugly floozy is curt with me. Give me a 417. A 417. Go 417 coming right up. 500 cigarettes. Maybe she reserves her smile for patrons. Stuff 10,000 yen bills into her. 616. 16. Sure is cold out there, huh? This one's a small talker. I don't mind the chatty type, but something about them breaks my heart. Not in a big way. Not in a way that I can put into words. My heart is none. They say it's gonna rain tomorrow. That's right, a shame. We exchange words of little substance. It's better when there are customers. Having someone else around almost makes the agony bearable. The thing is, a night shift is a battle against time. Hey, listen. Man can't make small talk when they're making a small talk with Mr. Hater himself. Mr. Hater for everything except for his younger sister. Gotta correct myself on that one. The true trial begins after midnight. Once the train stops running, the customers drop off to nothing. There's no one to talk to but your coworker, and there's nothing to be done but slowly, laboriously, excruciatingly preparing for the morning rush. It is Inui elevated to an. Alright, that's good enough. Let's sit back and kick it. You got it, Dokudami. Sitting back and kicking it, that is. Guy's got a hell of a surname, Dokudami. It means chameleon plant. I've heard tales of convenience store workers using fake names to put off mean customers. This man would never need a fake name to feed her. Would-be complainer. Between his name and his punk appearance, he was born to work the night shift.
The music is kind of banger.
A lot of bento boxes thrown out today. You want one? Fried chicken. We switch into slow mode once the customers are gone. We have a list of things to finish by morning, but they'll get done eventually. Mopping the floors, cleaning the bathroom, restocking the bottled drink. Restocking the bottled drinks, that sort of thing. No more than 2 or 3 hours of work. Even if we chatted while we worked and take our sweet time with it, if we're slow enough, we can make the work last until the morning rush. Then the commuters fill the store and tie me up at the cash register until 8 o'clock rolls around and my shift ends. I collect my paycheck, 10,000 yen, or near enough, at home.
Hydra, hello! Thank you so much for subbing for 6 heckin' months. Did you know that 6 months is half a year? Isn't that cool? Crazy? Thank you so much for the sub. Also, I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Whoa, that's cool. Crazy. No way. Imagine 6 months being half a year. Anyways, we're playing a game about loving our sister very, very much. Oh yeah. Yeah, we love our sister very, very much. Except the main guy is a bit of a hater. He hates everything in the world except for his sister. Which honestly, like, how could you hate his sister? His sister is so adorable. She's so sweet and adorable.
I'm gonna hit the slots after work tomorrow morning. They got a promo going on. You should come with me and help me enter the lotto. I'll buy your ticket off if you get a good number. A convenience store night shift, therefore a matter of waiting out the clock with a coworker. The nature of the coworker determines the difficulty of this exercise. Prior to Tokudami, my last fellow inmate was a fatso in his 40s. He peaked in high school and wouldn't let me forget it. I saw him drooling over internet escorts during breaks, and every word out of his mouth was about sex, 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 sex. Pure torture. He's gone now and good riddance.
Hey, at least Tokudami is more chill than the last coworker. I feel like he's kind of chill, you know?
You know a lot about computers, right? Know anything about crypto? I hear it's a good investment.
Oh, never mind. He's a crypto bro. Oh, God.
If you're interested, try it. I know a crypto app you could download. I do not, but Kumo will remedy that. I don't know. I tried it once, but I got confused when it came to making the wallet thing. I don't see the point of putting down a bunch of work if it won't pay off in the end. You know? That's why I was asking if you knew how it worked.
Oh wait, was that him talking? Oh wait, that is him talking. Fuck. Hi, Erebus! Thank you so much for the 10 stream mod streak. I hope you're doing good.
If it was that easy to make money through crypto, everyone would be doing it. Yeah, figures. I'll stick to pachinko. Why don't you put your money into a government investment account? It's called NISA. You could build up a decent amount over time.
He's probably too oopid for that. He's a bit simple-minded. He's a bit of a himbo, you know? Like, he's kind of hot, but, like, he's kind of just an oopid guy. That's... Wait, that's so funny. That, like, the monkey with, like, a brain, like... It's like neuron-activated monkey represented him.
A what now? A Nissan? Telling me the government goes around giving people cars? That's wild, bro. Hook me up. I gave you the chicken bento, so you owe me.
What the fuck is he talking about?
Get real. If the government handed out cars, I wouldn't be working this crummy part-time job. Yeah, figures. It's decent of him to ignore the way I treat him like shit. He annoys me, but at least he's mildly entertaining. I can't be bored with him. Certainly, never enough to try reading his mind. Still, I don't want to get too chummy. Biker bros are pretty prime recidivists. It's better to be careful. It's better to keep a careful distance. I compartmentalize. He's a guy I talk with until morning comes, and when we both go our separate ways. What made you start working here, Dokudami-san? The money, man. Don't care if I dye my hair either. All the math's done by the cash register, so I don't have to use my head or nothing. Who can pass up free bento boxes, am I right? More like bento boxes you're sneaking out of the trash can. Okay. That's sad. There's a tacit agreement that we can take whatever expired food we want, provided we keep it on the down low. The manager would true me out if I got caught, but I quit on the spot if he tried to yell at me, and he knows this. To keep the peace, he makes sure we fulfill our bare minimum obligation, and otherwise leave us to our own devices. You know, what we're treated like. Brownies, helpful fairies who tidy up the stores next to nothing, and vanish at dawn. We're barely human in his eyes. Whoa! What the? You do any drugs, Hasuyachi? What are you, a cop? Nah, sorry, I'm just curious. I'm not trying to push nothing. I pop a sleeping med now and then, or the odd mind-altering substance. Never enough to get addicted. Getting high off sleep meds? What's that like? Not that kind. Newer sleeping meds don't have that weird amnesia effect. They're safer that way. You think of older medication. Am I? Well, I don't know much about sleeping meds. I conk out the minute I hit the sack. That all they do? Make you sleep? Don't need that. Yes, that is all they do, which is why they're called sleeping meds. I'm talking to a man with an IQ of 5. That said, it is nice to hold a conversation that doesn't require peeping into my interlocutor's mind. There's a feeling of safety almost. I don't have to think before I speak. This rare degree of spontaneity whenever we shoot the shit represents, to me, the platonic ideal of a casual conversation. See, there's nothing to see because this guy doesn't think. He's kind of an oopig fella, and and that's fine. Sometimes it's simpler to talk to people like that. You don't gotta think, because they don't think. You know what? He might be a bit of a himbo, but at least he's chill. Yeah, at least he's chill to chat with, The whole point of life is enjoying it. You're not having a good time. You're doing it wrong. You've got the meaning of life figured out, huh, Dokudami-san? Sure do. We're here, so we might as well make the most of it. I still don't get your cynicism, Hasuyachi. Feels like a waste of time. You can think what you like, man, but you ever want to live a little, who to call? By live a little, you mean never about anything? You say that, but you're just as dumb as me. Dumb? Dude, they should kiss! For real! Oh my god, the yaoi tension! Sure, neither of us know shit, and that's why we live like a couple of dumbasses. Overthinking's a waste of time. Leave the thinkings for the eggheads, that's my motto. The brainiacs can dream up a world for us. The punks like me can sit back and... Oh wait, that's still him. The punks like me can sit back and nibble on the fruits of their labor. It's the way for everything. Even pachinko. You only gotta pay on promo days. When they rig the machines in your favor. I put serious effort into never thinking seriously. And it pays off big time. Sometimes not thinking is the best way to go about life, I guess. Hi, Curios. Thank you for the head pat redeem. Unfair how quickly he can right to the heart of the matter. No wonder we overthinkers, we nihilist nerds, never stop bashing these animalistic punks. We're as incompatible as oil and water. Bro, they should kiss. Thailand, right? Fucking love that place. Cute girls everywhere. Cute guys too. Oh, so yeah. Oh, so he's into that stuff too. Okay, I see you, Tokudami. You think they're hot chicks, and wham, they pull out their dicks. 2 for the price of 1, you know what I'm saying? Okay, Tokudami, you're based. He's based. He likes the lady boys, and that's epic. We love him. You get to play hella loud music. You get to play hella loud music all night long. Grab someone for a lay and fall asleep right there. It's awesome. Hi people, they got the saying they love, right? My pen rye. It means do whatever, man. All worked out. Those guys are pure optimists. No matter what happens, they're happy. I really like this guy's trip. Yeah. Well, this is his like uniform, like work uniform. I can't believe he just said that. He said, yo, cute girls everywhere, cute guys too. You think they're a hot chick, and wham, they pull out their dicks. Is a crazy line. For real, wait, this is actually Mr. Joy and Mr. Hay. They really should kiss. You know what? I kind of fuck with this guy. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, he's just so chill with everything. Imagine he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna bang a girl, and then they pull out their dick, and he's like, you know what? That's chill too. Yeah, mentality is everything. You have to put things into perspective. For example, just being a Japanese citizen grants you a greater privilege than most of the globe. Exactly. It doesn't matter if you're jobless and poor. My pin rhyme, man. My pin rhyme. But while the Thai are doing their my pin rhyme thing, a bunch of white dudes are coming in. Oh wait, that's still him talking. A bunch of white dudes are coming in and turning the country into a tourist attraction. Next thing you know, tourism power the whole damn economy, and locals get priced out of their homes. Now there's no stopping it. Whole countries are drugged in and fuck palace for white tourists. Let me tell you something, Hasiachi. You can't care too much. You also can't let people walk all over you. Can't let people beat you, because they'll take everything. Yippee! Or Poogie, hello! Thank you so much for subbing for 7 months. Oh my gosh, 6, 7, 6, 7. You just went from 6 to 7. Thank you so much for the sub. Or, bro, I cooked up a new nickname for Orpoogie. What do you guys think of the nickname Orpiggy? It was actually a misspeak. I was like tired and trying to speak, and I called him Orpiggy by accident. sorry, Orpiggy. It was an accident, but like it's kind of a funny nickname. Listen, it was a misspeech, okay? I misspoke. What can I say? Anyways, we're playing a crazy visual novel about how we love our little sister very, very much. And yeah, a lot of crazy lines in this game, I'm not gonna lie. You saying there's someone you want to be? God, I guess. Whoever was irresponsible enough to make world so damn unequal. Wait. Okay, oh wait, no. Okay, yeah. This is him talking again. Sometimes I need to take a moment just to figure out who's talking. Because this is an old VN style and you don't really know who's talking. You just kind of have to figure it out. Whoever was irresponsible enough to make this world so damn unequal. I can make some money for doing very little. Have fun, live the good life, and I figure that makes me the winner. Stupid game. Make a little cash at this job, win more at gambling, get rich, I'm set for life. I'll die and wake up to a big you win screen. I wish that were me. Assuming you do win more at gambling.
Assuming shit even if I lose. I'll just keep going. Oh, okay, I like that mindset. See? Never end on a loss. 99% of gamblers quit before hitting it big. Actually, it's important to lose a little. You gotta have something to aim for. Something to keep you hungry. That's why I aim to win and take a little loss on the side. What matters is having a winning mindset. You never want to lose on purpose, I told you already. You gotta keep fighting with everything you have. Keep losing and keep taking it easy. That's dumbass life philosophy right there.
Thank you for your dumbass life philosophy. Sometimes we need a little bit of dumbass life philosophy. Being too smart isn't necessarily a good thing. Sometimes you need a little bit of a dumbassery in your life. That's why you guys watch my streams, because you need that little bit of dumbassery. You're vibing hard with this music. I love the music. It's pretty peak.
You put some real thought into this. Sure, being a punk's all about the mindset, the aesthetic. Whoa, you got real up close and personal. They should definitely kiss. Anyways, here's a vape with a little something extra in it. Got it in Thailand. Oh, do we really wanna take the suspicious vape from Thailand? Do we really wanna do that? Probably not. See, here comes the petty crime. Not that I care. Morality can fuck off. He looks mad trustworthy. Facts! It's because he's like, he doesn't have the brain capacity to like backstab you or anything. Yay, mysterious substance! I toast be gay with him. Hey, yo, cops! You know what? Facts. That is facts. Also, ad time. I'm gonna go take a quick piss break. I'll be right back. You guys can look at Mr. Wait here. There we go, Mr. Dokudami. Right in your face. I fuck with him though, like he's low-key kind of chill. And he just like yaps about a bunch of things. You know, he's just kind of a yapper. He just says shit to say shit. Anyway, Shirby. helly? What the hell, Yuzu? What is that? Crazy. Hi, Lucky Fan. I'm glad you guys are vibing with the music in this game, though, because I am too. The music in this game? Okay, my favorite is still the one with the goofy-ass flute music. That one, like, got my brain, like, all tingly and shit. Part of an opening to an anime? Dude, he kind of got the schmoves, though. Anyways, Addish over, back to the game. Ow! Thank you for throwing love. Dude, the Lulu music is so good. I love that song so much. I need to, like, get myself a BGM made that's, like, something similar to that. Oh, thank you for the hair gacha. There's another version with a girly dancing. Alright, hair gacha time. Oh, I just rolled the short hair. Alright, that's fine. We got some time to kill. You wanna light up with me? You just said you weren't gonna push anything. Dude, don't be such a buzzkill! Smoking alone is no fun, but hey, don't wanna? That's cool too. Never hurts to try something new, I guess. Here, your turn. Also, it's not even illegal. The government doesn't know about it yet, so it's pretty regulated. That's crazy. I don't care what the law says. It doesn't really matter because regardless, we'll be fired if we get caught. Haha, man, who cares? Even if they see us on security cams, they'll just think we're vaping. Fair. Oh yay, time to take the suspicious drugs. Time to smoke suspicious substances. There's a kind of wisdom that comes out of being a punk. Part of a feral lifestyle, I guess. Well, why not? If he gets caught, I'm fired anyways. I might as well join him. I'll take the pen he offers me and raise it to my mouth. I'm not sure what to do, to be honest. I've never even smoked a cigarette before. Kokudami has the gall to snicker at me, but I try not to let it get to me. I'm too creeped out by the thought of my lips touching something he had in his mouth. Hey, yo, what the? Wait, they're indirect kiss? Dude, they're getting real gay with each other, I'm not gonna lie. The yaoi tensions are growing. Dude, for real. You gotta inhale it. Make sure it goes down your lungs. I mean, hey, he already knows that Dokudami is cool with joysticks as well. So, hey, you know. We love an open-minded guy like him. Didn't like that. You'll get better with practice. What's supposed to happen now? I know. We just gotta relax and enjoy it. Some people had a bad time on their first trip, but hey, I've been right. Uh-oh, drugs! I feel kind of woozy. That's how you know it's working. Honestly, thank God for getting high. Only thing that makes these damn night shifts bearable. His ringing laughter rings inside my skull, while the clunk of air conditioner falls into a rhythm that's oddly soothing. Here, now I understand what people talk about auditory stimulus, bringing pleasure to the brain. Whoa, why are we zooming in like that? Also, guys, don't do this in public. Doing random drugs in public, if your suspicious looking coworker offers you suspicious drug from another country, I don't think you should take it. You know? Especially not in public. Hey, hi Suyachi, how you liking this? I don't know. It feels weird. Man, you're stupid. You're weird for slumping over and muttering to yourself. Gotta enjoy it. Laugh it up! Or, so true. Or Gamba. You know, maybe you'll have such a good time with it. You'll never know until you try. It's a 50-50. We're both being weird. Even thinking is becoming too much of a bother. A part of me wants to give in to this lethargy. Let myself relax. This is what it means to turn your brain off? Maybe Dokudami is onto something. We're both weird, then it's no brain approach is by far the easier way to live. They should kiss right now. You'll be okay. This isn't even that strong, man. Right, let's get back out here and restock some shells. And then he wakes up naked in bed with him. That's the type of shit that I would like to see. I might be able to, but shouldn't. Your eyes are red too. Your eyes are too red. No one's gonna notice. People who come in this late are all crazy anyway. I mean, there. Yay, time to work the rest of our shift on drugs. I managed barely to wobbly through the rest of my shift at snail's pace. I never seen the sun stabbing bright, and Dokudami, on the other hand, is vaulting off to the pachino. I was going to yell at him for getting me high, but when he slaps me on the shoulder with a big grin and said, "It's hard to tell for a few hours anyway. I can go sleep it off and return to." But until then, my pin ride. My pin ride. They have such great. A lover and a hate. A lover boy and a hater boy. They're perfect for each other. They balance each other out. Also, Mocha's barking. I don't know if you guys hear. Sister time!
Who stayed out all night, Oni-chan?
And you're still awake, Sahana? It's not healthy to be up so late.
It's healthy to be awake at 9 a.m. That's school time.
But you're not going to school, are you?
No.
Wait, I can see Discord on his laptop. I see Discord on his laptop screen. Is that Twitch? I think I see Discord and Twitch on his laptop. Wait, look. I think he's watching a VTuber. Something. I don't know what's going on this screen. I don't know. I can't tell what that is. You should go every now and then when I go out for work.
What a good boy you are, Oni. Your eyes are kind of red.
You think you see TTV Kumomo Momo? Hey, yo! Yo, are they watching B Kumomo Momo? Oh my god, why are they watching such a chuddy streamer? Ugh. Bad taste in VTubers. Oh, yeah.
Society is cruel, but you can't give in to it. You're not allowed to cry.
I'm not giving in. I'm not crying for society.
Can't conform to it either. You can fight. You fight it. And you interrogate it. Never forget that. The world is a cold place, and you don't need to adapt yourself to it.
I talk to people at work, you know. This dumb dropout kid. Oh, he's actually got more going his years than me.
Is he your friend?
No, we're not friends. I talk to him because he's there. That's all.
There are some things you can learn by watching from afar. Sahana knows.
Dicks!
Oh! Hi, Zayu. Thanks for the Dix jump scare. What do you know? Come on. I'm off to bed. Find a book to read or something.
I'll stay beside you until you fall asleep.
This is why we love Sahana. She's the bestest, cutest, most precious little sister ever. Sure, if you want to.
I do. Good night. While everyone else is at school, I'll sit here and read. I'll read lots and lots of books, learn about the world through their pages.
Yeah? I'll keep borrowing more from the library then.
Thanks. In this world, he who finds happiness wins. Oni-chan. Sleep well, Oni-chan. Good night, Oni-chan.
Good night. And this is why Sahana is the only person we can trust in this world.
I was really happy when you started writing. It's plain as day that nothing else would fulfill you. I know that it was the only way for you to be happy. You're on the right path, on I'm certain.
All he needs to do is be nice to his sister and let Dokudami hit and fix him. True, exactly. Oh my god, this is so cute. I love all these little animations. Oh no, why is she crying? The little animations in between are so cute. Please. Oh, that was so sad though. Alright, next one. I guess we're doing. Is that a caterpillar? I think that's a cat. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, it's a bat. It's a backwards bat. I thought it was like. I don't know. I just saw like the top triangle part. I didn't see like the eyes under. I can't believe twitch.tv/Kumomo made her cry. You know what? I think we should ban her for that. Ban Kumomo for making the most precious, cutest Sahana cry. I'm a caterpillar, always hungering. I'm a caterpillar, always feeding. The human chair, the caterpillar. This shit is so ass cry, for real, for real. Yo, Hasuya. Still haven't fixed your posture, huh? You look like a hunchback. Oh, it's our normie friend. It's our normalist of normie of all norms. I'm seeing my buddy for the first time in a while. If I describe us as bros, it gives the impression that we're closer than we really are. More accurate to say we use each other. Two weirdos together, get to pretend to be. I bet it was the Nico Sugar Girls voicing stream. Oh yeah, that would make any person cry. Every now and then we get together to hit up the otaku stores. Our thing ever since middle school, but now that we're different in different universities, our interests have drifted apart, and we only hang out every few months or so. Still, our connections have proved resilient. I suppose in the end we really are bros. I'm really loving all the backgrounds that show up with each character, because like obviously with the sister we get like the starry cute one, and then like with the first girl we got like a pretty sparkly one, and then we got like Dokudami with like the ass smoky one, and then now this guy's caterpillar, I guess. I don't know what it means to be called a caterpillar, but he's a caterpillar, I guess. Nice to see you haven't changed either. First girl was actually perfect. Bro, the first girl is so cute. And very pretty. From my perspective, he's matured with shocking student with no particular quality. He plays the latest mobile game, occasionally buys merch, talks about anime, du jour, sometimes does a little gaming. There was a time when he was more passionate about this stuff, but with the pressure of completing his dissertation and job hunting, started to talk more about real life stuff than fiction. Basically, he's hiding out in his college chrysalis, soon to emerge a corporate drone. From his point of view, he'll have his fair share of struggles, but from an outside perspective, I'm sure it'll be smooth sailing. He'll manage to find a job, he'll start working, and while grappling with the tension between personal fulfillment and the daily grind, he'll earn a decent salary and get into a decent relationship. The next natural step will be marriage, and then he'll do his best to raise the kids in a somewhat stable home, ultimately passing his hopes. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but to a creative person, normality is the enemy. Though there is no malice to them, the banal words and gestures of these normal nip away at the creative heart. When I joined my university's lit club with a serious focus on writing, I couldn't hide my scorn at the way they acted like writers with a capital W. Most people have a fleeting dream of being an author at some point in their lives, but 99% of them never achieve it. Igusa, of course, was silently betting I'd give up and pursue a real career. Then he wished me good luck. There was no sneer hidden behind
kind words. He did. Though expect to make jokes at my expense later. Whenever I grew bored of the creative life, a pretty typical mindset. Hey, yo, I like the sushi in the background there. How did that turn out for him? There's something awkward about him today. While he leers at an anime girl keychain in an otaku shop, he surreptitiously surreptitiously, is that how to say that word? I have no fucking clue. Gauging my reaction in my presence, his actions resemble a caterpillar's crawling, wriggling grotesquely along the ground. Surreptitiously? Kind of like a hard word to... Close enough. Okay, close enough. His mind is overcast. The average person is easily swayed by power and authority. To a regular college guy with a job-hunting worries on my mind, a published author who won a debut prize is, in terms of hierarchy, up in the stratosphere. Inferiority, jealousy, envy, it all blends together in a confusion of murky emotions, a sludgy, dirty gray light. When you mix together all the paints, palette. He's fallen into this stagnant murk. He's not whimsical enough. Dokudami was so full of whimsy. You think, upon seeing his friend again after so long, he'd greet me with congratulations on my achievement, but he couldn't do it. His blended pride and guilt torment him over his inability to celebrate his friend's new start. The disparity between his emotional turmoil and his attempts to act natural remind me of a caterpillar wriggling, twisting one. Okay, so that's why a caterpillar represents him. Dokudami been the best character. Well, I also really like Botan because I just really like her design. She's just really pretty. And I think she's, like, as much as the way he talks about her sounds negative, I wouldn't take it negative. That's just how girls are. Especially a landmine girl, okay? Kumomo Vietnamese reading. What the heck you mean by that? I don't know how to speak any Viet. Botan is perfect. But writing a fun guy can be a bit more of a challenge. I think they did great with Dokudami. I think he's just so whimsical. What anime have you been watching lately? Thank you for throwing love, Hawk. Hello, hello. Oh, you put VN. Actually, it means visual novel reading. Anime? Oh, you know, some that. Wow, what a great answer. I bet he's watching some, like, freaky ass hentai anime or something. Or he's probably watching, like, My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute. Actually, that's probably something the main character would watch, but... he's being vague. His emotions are shifting into fear. Desperate to protect his own self-esteem, he breaks into a cold sweat. He's afraid to voice his thoughts on anime and manga, to reveal his preference. He dreads coming across as shallow or leaving a vulgar impression. No, Yuzu! No! Time to ban Yuzu! How about you, Hayusa? Hasuya. Sorry, I keep saying his name. Hasuya. I'm more about books these days. Yeah, figured. You're an author now, after all. The sense of invincibility felt by university students is a complex thing. You've graduated high school and officially become an adult. You're tasting freedom for the first time. The web of your relationship grows. You can stay out past 10 p.m. without getting yelled at. You can drink and smoke at your own discretion. It's like that feeling you get in an RPG after you finally finish the long-ass tutorial. When the map opens up, there's an entire world to explore. He must have felt like he could do it. And he must have been deeply wounded to discover the vast gulf between the sense of power and freedom and the reality of life. Freedom breeds equality. The popular kids breeze through life. The gap between him and his peers widens. He goes on social media, he finds some guy he remembers as a fellow outcast who has gone viral with his shorts. All the while his insecurities and biases relentlessly hollow out his still developing. Igusa is desperately trying to prevent his pride from taking a beating. Up until now, he had the upper hand between us, being the one looking for a real job. In comparison, I was the wannabe writer working the night shift at a convenience store. If my book never went anywhere, I'd be cast out in the world and left rotten dead-end part-time jobs. By then, Igusa would be moving forward as a gainfully employed member of society. I chose this path so I didn't care, but my chancy lifestyle put his mind at ease. Igusa not all that clever. I expected his university is his best joker. I rarely read any hints to self-confidence from him. There's an anxiety like he's trying to convince himself of his own validity. That's what it's like to be a waste of time, and at the same time, a sense of... At least I'm doing better than Hasuya. Damn to part-time hell forever. In the hierarchy of fellow failures, being able to scrape by as an office pleb becomes a form of identity. That's when you know he's a fake friend. Cause like honestly, there are unfortunately some friends that are like that in real life. You know, I'm pretty sure everyone has like some type of friends that like you're not really friends. You kind of like chat it up sometimes, and then sometimes they'll be like, "Oh, I'm glad I'm doing better than you," kind of thing. But they'll never say it out loud, you know. Basically, he's freaking out because the tables have been turned, and he's no longer the one looking down on me for his safe space up above. Once our excruciating hike through the otaku shops is over, we head to a cafe. Igusa starts conspicuously vaping, and his self-confidence increases slightly. Seems like he wants to show off that. Yeah, he's a student and do that kind of thing. A gray haze fainter than the chaotic brain fog of his emotions clouds my vision. Perhaps feeling that he has the edge now, he finally broaches the main topic. So, how does it feel, being a big shot author? He's still not fully over it, adding that snarky big shot. Him trying to make himself feel better by taking a dig at me. Acting like I don't have the talent or warrant real respect. He's still trying to convince himself that my prize win was a fluke. He might even be right. After all, I haven't published a follow-up yet, so it could end up a one-hitter wonder. I'm still a newcomer, a baby who's one small step. Still, from the perspective of your average otaku, more like a giant leap. Hello, Stellar Moose! Hello, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in! How was your stream? How was Persona 5 Royal? I love Persona 5 Royal! It's one of my favorite games. I hope you enjoyed it. Welcome in, Stellar Moose and Raiders. For those that don't know me, my name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumomo or Kumomo. I am a piss-loving alien bunny with the voices in your head, and we are currently doing some visual novel reading for today of a game called Other Paranoia that just recently came out. And it's quite a philosophical game, explores human emotions and stuff. But I hope you are enjoying Persona 5. Where are you at so far, if you don't mind me asking? Because I just don't want to spoil anything by accident. I absolutely love that game though. Still, from the perspective of your average otaku, it's more. It's pretty rough, to be honest. I don't know what I'm gonna. Oh wait, it's pretty rough, to be honest. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the sequel. Pretty sure winning a debut prize was good. Ah man, you got this. You got something special, you know. When I play it down, he's obviously really, at least in terms of our interactions. When he gets to play the good friend claiming the nervous newbie, he feels like a step above me. It's is life the constant repetition of these charades? You're on Madarame is get out of bed, and thank you for the warm welcome. I hope your stream has been great. It has been great. It has been great. I really hope you're enjoying Persona though. It's pretty hecking peak, and yeah, Madarame. So like, okay, yeah, that's still pretty early on in the game. So I hope you continue to enjoy the game and meet more of the characters upcoming. They're all really hecking cool. The game is super fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Thank you for the hair gacha redeemed Torn Blade. Hair gacha. Ponytail. Hey, you're the one who writes those long, passionate posts where you get all philosophical about real-lit-tot of moe anime. Actually, that reminds me, my lit... Wait, no, that's talking. My lit club's putting out a zine. Why don't you contribute something? Your model's really cute. Oh, thank you! Thank you so much for complimenting my model. But yes, we are just doing a visual novel reading, so if you enjoy listening about visual novels, feel free to stick around. But if Moose or any of the readers, if you guys need to get some post-stream rest and care and food or something, please go do so. Shreya Dark, thank you so much for the follow. You also love my chat avatars. Thank you. They're my mascot. They're called the Cuckoos. They're so heckin' cute. You can also decorate them if you have pills. You can save up some pills and you can gamble with it, and then you can buy a cute little, cute little accessories for it. I'm definitely about to hit pillow and pass out. Take care of my meeples. Have a lovely night. Thank you. Thank you so much once again for the raid, Stellar Moose. I hope you have a lovely night too. Are you serious? No way. I can't submit something like that. I just write whatever pops into my head in the moment. He's right about that. His posts are slapdash trash, even worthy of polite praise. Even people online probably impressed by the sheer length. People like to go herring off new pursuits. The dabbling shoves their face into their own limitation. Through this process, they transform. His posts are cobbled together with provocative. Oh my god, that took way too long for me to figure out how to read. Provocative opinions found on clickbait news sites. Whether you're gushing over something or tearing it apart, any extreme position garnered action. And some people did respond to his essays, giving him a tiny taste of success. The good thing about Igusa is that he's content with that. He won't get the delusions of grandeur and start writing more biased pieces, seeking praises from people who already agreed with him. He's nothing if not a coward. He chose a college degree and workday life so as not to stray from the society herd. You're a lucky guy, Hasia. Those are gonna be throwing themselves at you at Lit Club. Depressingly, a university student's every passion fell down to sex. He wants to see whether I'll steal a march on him and be the first of us to get a girlfriend. I mean, like, technically, Hasia, if he really wanted a girlfriend, there is a girl that really likes him, so, like... But, who needs a girlfriend when he has Dokudami? Who needs a girlfriend when he can have a boyfriend? He's praying that I at least won't be hit with the ladies. He's praying that I at least won't be hit with the ladies. Oh, I think I didn't read the line. It's one thing for him to accept that my talent has been rewarded, but it's another, more terrifying prospect for his friend to taste that delicious fruit before him. To all horny college guys, realizing that your friend is more attractive to the opposite sex, crushing defeat. He's praying that I at least won't be a hit with the ladies. Maybe it's okay for me to send him home with a little taste of that bitterness. It might light a fire under his ass and put it to shame. I don't know. I haven't really gotten any of that stuff at the club, but I've had some DMs from e-girls and cosplayers and stuff. Wait, for real? What girls? Are they hot? How many? Oh, he devoured the babe. At least try to hide it.
Have a wonderful stream. Eep is calling my name. Have a good Eep, Torin Blade. Thank you so much for chatting. I hope you eat well.
I'm not really interested in them, but I can see why they're confident enough to slide into people's DMs. They've got the looks. Seriously, dude? He's genuinely shocked by this revelation. Yeah, he's a complete fool, but it's kind of endearing. He fits a dumb but pure stereotype. People don't like pinned on the wall wriggle. Hey, why don't we meet up with one of them together? Have you seen the shit filters can do these days? We can see how they compare in reality. How sleazy. How vulgar.
I don't like this guy. He feels slimy.
It's just all pathetic, down to the way he casually offers a rationalization for him to meet these girls, as though I can't see right through him. He's still hanging his meager hopes on the belief that he'll have more luck with women than me, thanks to his prospect of stable employment, that I'll come off as a misanthrope. He'll glow by comparison. Deep down, though, lies the even more frivolous wish that he might get to meet me. Every reaction is exactly as expected. He feels at ease when he looks down on someone else. He becomes slavish when he knows he's been outstripped. A caterpillar squirming along exactly as programmed. A vile, pathetic cat. Still, here in Japan, there's a reasonable chance that put in a reasonable amount of effort, you can be reasonably happy. We all start with a huge advantage simply by virtue of being born in this country. Count your blessings, Igusa. As you start your new life, in your new career and metamorphose into a functioning adult, you'll forget all about me. We're headed down different paths. The only thing I'm sure of is that we need to put a healthy amount of distance between us before we hurt one another and grow disillusioned. Damn, a literary master life sure is a lonely one.
It's sister time again. We love sister time.
You've got an even stranger look on your face, honey.
Yeah, she does not look happy with it. Really? I can't tell. What do I look like to you?
Kinda like you have a guilty conscience.
What's that supposed to mean? Be more concrete.
You met up with your friend today, didn't you?
Yeah.
I'm guessing he was weird about you becoming a published author?
Kinda, yeah. A lot for someone in this position to offer sincere congratulations.
Did it make you good to see him squirm?
Can you read minds now?
I'm playing at being you. You're the one who enjoys deciding what other people are feeling.
I can't really call myself an author.
I guess not, but your book is published and available nationwide. That is a proof of some level of recognition.
Not enough for a second printing. I'm in the red right now. I'm just a burden on the publisher.
No, your talent is being recognized. That's amazing.
It's nice while it lasts.
Adults sure have it rough. I'm sure the time will come when it's your turn to feel inferior to your friend. You never know where life will take us.
I don't care about other people.
I suppose that's relatively true.
How about loaded phrasing?
Well, as long as we're alive, we'll always be fighting against other people in our heads. The imaginary delusions in our heads. Oni-chan, do you think the world lies? I suspected as much.
Oh my god! Oh, that's so heckin' cute. Why is all the animation so cute? So heckin' cute. And this is the last one. Look at. Unless we can look more afterwards. Bat time! Critics are men who watch a battle from a high place, then come down and shoot survivors. Ernest Hemingway. I feel like this is gonna be about the guy in our club. That's the only guy that we haven't really. I can't adequately express how much I don't want to go to the club, but I stay away forever. I have connections to maintain here at uni, few and far between as they are. As a member of this pack of petty-minded pendants, I'm expected to show up and to submit a piece of their anthologies. Being a published light novel author, I have a reputation to think of. The last thing I want is people going online to snipe at me. Look at Mr. Bigwig over there. He dropped out of the lit club like a hot potato the minute he got published. Participating in events is parcel of being in the lit club, but doesn't mean I have to like it. The one currently giving me grief is called Bungay Furima, the literary flea market. It's the bookworm version of a nerd convention. People show off their novels and essay collection. It's about as interesting as watching paint dry. But it has the fair share of fans, and attendees keep growing year after year. You'd be surprised how packed the place can get. Again, it's not like the average nerd convention. There's a feeling in the air that's difficult to capture in words, but it's what makes the place a treasure trove of rare niche pieces of literary. The only problem is that large groups of people are subjected to the complexities of human relationships, especially between the sexes, the lust, the need for validation. I hesitate to call it subculture. A literature nerd lacks the straightforward simplicity of his anime counterpart, so a gathering of them becomes a royal of turbulent emotions. Lit Flea is a little more than a popularity contest for the big name authors anyway. And in that respect, I guess it's no different from any other nerd convention. I'm sure some attendees gave genuine literary ambition. My club, though, pardon my bluntness, but we're simply playing pretend. We hack together a shabby short story collection and try to pass off this hodgepodge of word as literature. Why? Because we can. I don't know who even wants to read this crap. Take that money and go buy a volume of the latest hit manga. Don't waste it on patchwork of scribbling by wannabe amateurs barely out of high school. It's just a means to hype ourselves up or put each other down. We tried, and trying is half the battle. That almost makes us real authors. We tell ourselves coddling our collective wounded pride as we press copies into the hands of our close friends and families. We keep hoping that maybe, just maybe, a brilliant editor will stumble upon one of us and lift us up out of the gutter. There's less than 0.1% chance of that happening, but maybe? We say maybe. This time, however, the power dynamic is askew. See? I'm a published author now. Of a single book, yes, but so what? That's enough to draw out a handful of my fans. Curious to see what the rising star has to put out next, which should move some product. It doesn't mean much, ultimately, but when you have numbers and publishing contract on your side, you're the king of the literature club. A shame I never really liked you. It'd be one thing if my club mates were supportive, if they could tolerate anyone, but I'm having a scrap of talent. I just hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Bro, who are you? Ato Outski? Hate. 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 Damn, Rog. Rich Kingdom of Doom and Destiny for real, for real.
I hate their envy. The most noxious of all human emotions. Here's literature club. Hey, yeah. There's still energy in the club room, but what else? We're all here because we have nowhere else to go. We have an event looming over our heads. The rest of the time, we sit around jawing away in the name of the literary criticism. At first, we function like a book club, all of us reading the same book and conveying and discussing them. Before long, though, we separate into two camps. Those who give a shit, those who don't. Hardly a surprise. Literature club are a haven for people who don't want to be alone. Can't be asked to be social. Can't be asked to be social? I wouldn't bellyache so hard if the others would put in the effort. Oh, asked. Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't think this place is very Doki Doki. In fact, I don't think this place has any Doki Dokis at all. But they don't. They wouldn't know effort if it bit them. There's just one guy who actually cares. One upperclassman who possesses something like a sign. This guy. Well, look who the cat dragged in, Asya. Hello, Hyakaya-senpai. Hyakawa-senpai. How's the new light novel going? It's going. That's Hyakawa-san. He's a year ahead of me, a third year. Okay, hear me out, chat, hear me out. If Dokudami is a top, then Hyakawa is definitely a bottom in terms of yaoi ships with the main character. Check out the death flare. What an ugly son of a gun. Okay, he's also kind of cute though. I don't know. I just think maybe I just really like the art style of this game, but like I think all the characters have been pretty good looking so far. I think he's kind of cute too. I think guys with like sleepy like eye bags are kind of cute. So he definitely looks like a bottom though. He's got the personality to match too. Not that I have room to talk on either account. I hope that means you're making progress. Wouldn't do to keep your readers waiting while you finish your police submission. Sarcastic bastard again. Not that I have room to talk. Know why he brought that up? He's scoping me out. He's eager to hear that he wants to reassure himself that my first success was just a fluke. A flash in the pan. He's clinging in the position at the top of this little hierarchy by whispering doubt in every ear. So what if he's just won a Rookie Author Award? A one-hit wonder. Yes, the art style is amazing. Things weren't so bad before my book came out, and I sure didn't ask him to feel threatened by me, but here we are. Until I came along and ruined everything, our club was all people who stood a snowball's chance in hell of getting published. Once he could base his ego on this supposition that he understood literature better than the rest, now there's me hanging around, my mere existence thumbing its nose at him and asking, "Where's your Rookie Author Award?" You never hear me actually say that, of course. That would be next level pathetic. Publishing a single book is small potatoes anyways, but the average enterprising 20-something wannabe, the distinction between being published and unpublished is night and day. Senpai tries to hide how much it bothers him. Feels it in his failure. I'd feel bad for him, but I'm not someone. He's obnoxious, plain and simple. It'd be one thing if he could write worth a damn, but all he does is walk around the club room. and internet messages, boards playing pundit. He latches onto whatever is in the limelight and nitpick it apart. Good critique is easy to spot. If it engages with the text, it's good critique. Most morons go hunting for what's not in the text, and that's the point. And that point, it's squibbling for the sake of squibbling. Anyone with a keyboard can say it lacked something, or I didn't get what they were going for. A real critique addresses the text for what it is. Why did the author write X, Y, and Z? How does it connect to ABC? You'll never get that from people like Yakawa Senpai, obsessed with elements that aren't there. The literary value of a critique is born from a critic's understanding of the text, and he doesn't even. This is so real, though, I feel like. This is so real. He's terrified that someone will blow this whole thing wide open, reveal that he can't critique to save his life. He reads my debut novel and took it upon himself to offer me a criticism, as any good senpai should. Was he wrong about any of it? No. And that's the frustrating part. Yeah, I felt a lot of awkward constructs in the text. Yeah, my over-reliance on metaphor ruined several key tenets of the work. The emotional arcs were too abrupt, and my purple prose was a dead giveaway that I'm a first-time author. But even I blushed over that during a reread. Isn't wrong.
Good night, Paper. Have a good eve.
A big part of me wanted to ask, fine, and how come I won the debut award? But I already know what he'd say. I'm good at catering to the illiterate masses. We literary elites know my novel isn't worth the paper it was printed on. It's no wonder this talentless hack can't pump out. You're not wrong. Things are going slow right now. I'm looking forward to taking a break with a short story for lit. Short stories make a perfect refresher between long works. Remember, people will seek us out. People will seek us out just to read your story. Try not to let the club down, will you? I'll do my best, but you should give yourself more credit. I, for one, can't wait to see what you produce. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't write for a light novel audience. Not like you. He says as though he doesn't care for light novels. Thing is, this guy, he collects waifus. I think the snobbery about light novels is being substandard lit is a new thing for him. He's just doing everything in his power to hold together his crumbling pride. He's directing the film of his own life, and I'm cast as a cocky upstart privileged with the power to churn out light novel slop. He's starring the literary genius awaiting discovery by the masses, and he won't let a little thing like reality get in the way. That's a funny thing to say about people. We're capable of convincing ourselves of the most ridiculous thing to safeguard our egos, and over time, the lies become foundational to our identity. It starts off as a self-defense mechanism, anything to avoid a harsh wake-up call that is reality, and eventually transforms into pure conceit. Someday, I will be the one. I will be one of the greatest, or someday, I will be one of the literary greats. It just hasn't happened yet. I'm not saying it's bad to have a competitive streak. I wouldn't complain half as hard if Yakawa Senpai wrote anything with any impact, or even if those critiques he litters the internet with had a gram of insight in them. Alas, for us all, he doesn't, and they don't. He may be a competent reader, but he goes on to make it his whole identity. It must be torture to go through life as an utter snob. He's also a philosophy major. Need I say more? He digs deep into bags of tricks to convince his fellow members in the poser poses that he's so much more erudite than they are, through a Heideggerian lens. That's not exactly like canyon. You'd understand if you read the critique of Pure Reason. Wrap up a random rant bashing Algerian psychology. And to the uniformed masses, you know everything. You can see now why I have to cut him down to size. He's too fucking annoying. Like I said, I look forward to seeing what you come up with. Right back at you. Don't go tarnishing our industry credentials now. Industry credentials? My god, man, we're in college. But enough wasting oxygen on him. I actually do need to lock in and make headway for on my lit flea submission. Like Yakawa-senpai, I hope to cultivate reader base that won't knock a short story just for its length. Plus, I figured a published author in University Writing Club anthology could be a cool collectible someday. It'll probably fetch a premium if I make it big someday, with anime studios lining up to adapt my work and all. Look at me getting ahead of myself. I'm acting like a kid. Perhaps I'll look into Hyakawa-senpai's mind. See just how much I riled him up. Oh yeah, time to take a peek. Damn that Haisa. Or Hasuya. I keep saying his name wrong. Oh my goodness. Damn that Hasuya. He thinks I couldn't make it in the publishing industry. What does he know? I don't write light novels. I write real literature. The standard for getting published is much higher in my field. I went over readings with my rhythmic Hemingway-esque laconicism. Genuine talent wins every time. Anyone can lower themselves to winning Rookie Author's Light Novel Prize. All that takes is following the trends.
Hi, Giuliano. What's up? How you doing?
Write your dream girl and ta-da, instant bestseller. Now if I was to write my dream girl, she'd be a demon girl. One of those misanthropic types. Give her a face of a fallen angel and a body of a preteen girl, which she'll have a complex about. Of course, the slightest brush against her by mere mortal makes her shudder in horror, unless it's the protagonist. Doesn't mind him. In fact, she... Alright! Isekai slob-ass weeb, what? Okay, I need to stop. Yeah, I don't want to... Dude, this guy really calling our work slop when his dream girl is like a isekai demon girl? Like... What in the isekai slop? Yeah, let's not read his mind anymore. That shit hurt too much. Hell hath no cringe like inner monologues of a wannabe author. Props though. He is at least thinking about writing. What's your favorite work of Dazai's? Oh wait, no. What's your favorite work of Dazai's, Hyakawa-senpai? I actually read Osamu Dazai's book called, No Longer Human. I think, I forgot. Yeah, I think it's No Longer Human. I also watched the movie for it. It's basically like Dazai's life kind of thing. Pretty cool. Got isekai to the Kumomo chat. True. Become the Lulu. Heed my plea. No Longer Human was a good read. It was a good read. I also quite enjoyed the movie. And Akutagawa. Okay, I know that Bungo Stray Dogs is filled with like real life Japanese author names, which is why I even read Osamu Dazai's book in the first place. But you know, just seeing their names being brought up here is like, ooh, Bungo Stray Dogs, you! Evidence in Shadow. I heard so many good things about it, but I still don't think I can ever get into it. Alright guys. The nose.
Sakaguchi Anga? The idiot. How about Kanbayashi Gohei? More sci-fi than literary classics, but you know. I'm partial to tonight. I sip from Milky Way. Oh, I see. You like the vending machine isekai? Vending machine isekai was unironically kind of peak. Slop, you happily eat straight from the throw? Hi Virus, thank you for the mushroom mushroom. You like the manga much more. I don't like isekai slop too much. I feel like there's too much nowadays, but there are certain ones that I do enjoy. Like Reincarnated as a vending machine and like what was the one where the guy starts like a farm? I think any isekai with good looking food I'm very happy about. So true. Peak. Did you know that the vending machine anime or manga is drawn by the Usada Pecora's Model Mama? The manga is done by Pecora's Model Mama, which is super heckin' cool. And that's why I love the art style so much for the vending machine guy. Yeah, isn't that cool? Huh? I see. You see? See what? Nothing. I'm not surprised to hear any of it. Also, we have an ad starting, so I am gonna go take a quick piss. I will be. Alright, I'm back. What's going on right now? What is going on? Bro, are you guys like acting cringe in the chat right now? My chat being cringe right now? I mean, like, when are you guys not cringe though? Let's be You're whoa, wait, whoa, Rogue? ERPing with who? With Yuzu? Oh my god, Rog? You sly Roggy. Oh, with yourself. Still, you're still a sly Roggy. Anyways, welcome back from the ads, everyone. Nothing. I'm not surprised. Hear any of it is all. I love messing with him. Almost makes him bearable. See, this is why he's a bottom. What about you? E? What's your favorite Dazai story? If I had to pick one, I guess Full Girl. Oh. Voice. He's clearly never read. I've also never read any other Dazai books other than so. Sister time.
So, what are you going to write for your short story?
Good question. Whatever fills 10,000 characters, I guess.
You should write a romance.
Hard pass.
How come?
I don't like romance, and I don't write what I don't like.
Really don't like romance? Not even in the literary sense?
Nope.
That's funny, when you're such a romanticist.
This guy is a chud. He could have written ECAT's true. ECAT's hype. Saying no to sister. What a larp. You know what he should write? He should write a book about his sister.
Why do you think that?
Because you're always writing yourself into the story of your life. Imagine how your life would be if your head was filled with white noise. And sometimes that noise just place. Just die already. All you are is a burden to other people. Your life has no value. That suck, right? You can't block it out. Hear it even through your. You'd get sick of it, wouldn't you?
And we are back here. Are we supposed to keep going kind of thing? Are we supposed to keep playing? Like each... Ow! Wait, my mic was cutting out? Bro, what the heck? Why is my mic cutting out? Hold on. Has my mic been cutting out all stream? Or like, was that like the only time? Muck! My muck is crazy. Muck the focus. No, do you know what's muck backwards? Gee, I wonder. I probably do need to adjust my filters. I honestly just don't know what to be adjusting. Hi, Brother Graham. It's either the music was loud and overpowering or you were cutting out during quieter segments. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's the filters that's making my mic cut out during when it's like slightly quieter. GG's, bro. GG's. Also, is the music too loud? Should I be turning it down a little bit? Turn it down a little bit. But this is we finished like the first, I guess like first kind of part. Weird because the audio balance in the game is a little off. Yeah, some music is like kind of louder, some is like a... I think I'm gonna play this girl's I'm just a little curious on what else there is, because I guess we got to know each character, but I guess will we get to know the character a little more? We play through the... The inspiration that turns nothing into something does not come idly. It requires rummaging through the stacks of notes, pacing out with arms crossed, singing deeply, fretting over wasted time, fighting the temptation to rehash, jotting down ideas as they come, and then rejecting them all, drinking coffee, despairing that your talent has dried up,
taking eye drops, washing your hands with soap, reading back over your notes yet again. You must hold firm through all this. Hoshi Shin. Do we get to see the girl again? Even Hoshi Shinichi will tell you, ideas don't come easily. When the words aren't flowing, the words aren't flowing. I stare at my note apps trying to think of a good idea for a light novel, but the page stays stubbornly blank. Eventually, I give up the act and tab over to the browser. Before I know it, I'm scrolling a fellow writer's feed, muttering, "Go on. Tell us how much your editor loves you, you son of a bitch." I don't really have any strategies for dealing with writer's block. At this point, it might be worth going outside. I hate going outside. There's no reason having an unpleasant experience should summon inspiration, but where am I? No proposed source is too illogical. Get me a witch, a palm reader. For an author, writer's block is the ultimate torture. Is this facts? I gotta ask Cause if this is facts. Life must be easy when you can go out under the sun. Daylight makes brain release mood regulating neurotransmitters called serotonin. These guys get happy just walking around while we authors are out here writing about characters being driven to homicide because the sun was too bright. No, you heard your name. Is writer... Okay, so this guy was like, writer's block is the ultimate torture. This is facts, bestie. Facts. This whole damn city pisses me off. I mean, look at this shit. See that couple coming this way straight from the glitzy hotel? That'd be 20 years between them. The man's older, of course, a balding old geezer and a young lady in a chic dress walking side by side. You don't get blocked for too long, so you're not sure. Dang, you're just built different. You're just the goat, I guess? Holy shit, Cause is literally just the goat. Wait a minute. We know that girl. Hold up. I know that girl. That's Tenji Kubotan, the one who took me out on a tea in Ikebukuro the other day. Huh? You mean my wife? Well, I guess that's the way of the world. Cuteness and feminine appeal don't come free. She trades her priceless youth for cold, hard yen. Middle-aged men are flush with cash, but starved for love. It's a win-win. Actually, no, Yuzu. That's actually my wife. I think you're having eye problems going on over there. She'll use that money to make herself prettier, go to Korea for a liposuction or jaw surgery, and use her ideal face to get more out of her brief youth. It's materialistic, and there's a logic to it. She fawns over the man all the way down the street until they're separate ways. Does he have somewhere to be? I wonder what he does. I'll bet he blows his money on girls, then works back more the difference. Rounding out his strengths with love for sale. His cash is better off bolstering young people's finances than rotting in his savings, I guess. And again, she might just spend it all on men herself. There's a reason they say hosts are the top of the food chain. I guess sugar bathing isn't uncommon, but it's still a rush to see a girl I know getting in on the action. Look at her though. She's plastered on that fake smile all the way down the street. But she seemed reeled down when they parted ways. Maybe she really likes him. I guess he's paying her and they're sleeping together. Better for her if she does. She turns towards me. And there's her border, the sparkly pink one. Well, not pink, but like sparkly flower one. I haven't exactly been trying to hide myself, so our eyes meet right away. I wonder if she'll react badly, but she just trots up to me with the same smile as when we first met. Talk about the nerves.
Fancy meeting you here, Sensei. You're not stalking me, are you?
She sounds totally unconcerned. Is she hoping to brute force her way out of a compromising situation? I could read her mind if I wanted, but more fun to not know. You can't just skip to the answer page every time. Oh yeah, the lovely flute music. I love to hear it. Just passing by. I hit a wall with my books, so I headed out to clear my head. Don't worry, I'm not the kind of guy to get on your case about that kind of stuff.
Aren't you even slightly curious why I'm doing it, Sensei?
A little, I guess. But whatever's going on, I'm not gonna think less of you.
Banger for real.
That's kind of you. And cruel too.
I strive to be a realist. Her breathing is uniform. Is she hiding her embarrassment? Damn good actress. More likely she's comfortable with what she's doing. Maybe I misjudged her. A bit.
It's not what you think, Sensei. I know there's a hotel back the way we came, but it's not like that. I lent an ear and smiled at him, and he paid me for my time. That's all.
Maybe you only grabbed lunch, but I'm guessing the app you met on usually catered to
Sensei, that's mean.
She lets wealthy older men take her out to meals and earns money flattering them, while her clients feel validated by the compliments they buy. As long as they're both on the up and up, it's not my business. I do wonder how they both feel deep down, but I can only speculate.
Would you like to go somewhere together, Sensei? This is a funny way to meet again, but it still feels like fate.
Is getting paid to date older men fate too?
No, that's a survival strategy. Being alive is a constant battle, no?
Interesting answer. Alright, what were you thinking?
How about I take you out on a How about I take you on a tour of my college? I was just heading in for club.
Sugar babying before college, huh? I wonder how many girls in my class did the same thing back when I was going. I wouldn't be surprised if some of them were taking shifts at Soapland, straddling men's back for money in their free time. 1 hour of tantalizing, almost contact pays out 10 of thousands of yen. So there's always takers. I wonder how much Botan made in a lunch break. Does it disgust her to think that fancy dress was paid for by old men's spare change and libido? Then again, clothes are clothes.
Hi, Silvernova. Damn 10 piss score? 11-inch peepee though, holy moly.
Hey, girl's making bank as long as she's okay with what she's doing and she's happy with what she's doing. Money is money. Bank is bank, you know? Exactly, $20 is $20.
I just don't want to regret my life. Everyone wants to shine, don't they? I could never make it as an idol or an influencer, but I'm still young and pretty enough to stand out in the alt crowd. The world doesn't reward doing things the right way, so it's smarter to use what I have. Don't you think?
Facts! Hey, if she's comfortable with what she's doing and she's happy with the money she's making, then by all means, I think she should do what she wants to.
All the boys my age have empty pockets anyways. All they have to offer is love. And love doesn't buy nice clothes or more ribbons in my hair. Oh wait, no, that's still her talking.
All the boys my age have empty pockets anyway. All they have to offer is love. And love doesn't buy nice clothes or more ribbons in my hair. Not everyone can live their dreams like you, Sensei. The rest of us have to make the most of it. The rest of us have to make the most of the now.
Where did all that come from?
You're going to write about this, aren't you, Sensei? I can see it on your face.
You got me. I do understand, though, as much as a guy can. I'm sure I'd do some sugar babying or a concept cafe if I was working your age. If I was your age. I can sympathize with wanting to make money off yourself while you're still worth something.
Not all of us can be writers with the delusions of being able to read minds and not being honest with yourself and letting Dokudami hit, I guess. For real. $20 is $20.
Right now, I can upload a photo shoot in clothes and the whole world will come to see. I don't want to miss the only chance I'll get or unconditional adoration.
Funny it's the other way around for you guys. Get out of school, you start slaving away, banking cash so you can grow their weight around. Sell your youth to buy middle-aged sex. I guess it's a question of whether you want your debauchery early or late.
But you're different, Sensei. You became a writer. I'm sure a lot of people are jealous of you. I don't think you're bad in the looks department either.
Thanks, I guess, but contrarians like me aren't part of the equation. We've got to live usual lives, but we'll never be happy. The way I was born, I don't get to be happy. That's exactly why I can't find it in me to scoff at people like her who are chasing it with all they've got. Everyone should be happy if they can manage it.
This is my club, the Manga Research Society.
You're in the manga club, huh?
I know what you're thinking, Sensei. No one here really cares about manga. This is just a place for losers who want to be part of something but don't want to commit. And I'm a dumb bimbo who loves being their queen.
Hey, what do you mean fuck-ass flute? I love the flute! Don't diss my lovely, lovely flute!
I didn't say that. I was in the literature club myself back in the day. Although it's true most people at these places don't care about being...
If you say so, Sensei. Alright, my loyal drones are waiting. Time to muster all the sparkle of my youth and live the best life of luxury an ordinary girl could hope for. I'll use my ill-gotten looks to indulge in the desire and validation of penniless students and wallow in fleeting ecstasy.
Honestly, big respect to her.
You make it sound so wonderful. Wotan is a stranger.
She is living her best life.
She's a temptress, sure, but keeps her slights set low. Online, she barely stands out. In real life, she sticks to old men on dating apps and insecure losers at her clubs. Her cunning is oddly self-aware, frail even, admirable though. Somehow, it's always nice to see them living themselves.
Yeah, she's not fake about it or anything. She's not like, oh no, I'm not pretty
Or something like that.
She's real about it. She knows what she has and she knows what she wants. And you know, big respect to that.
Maybe there's a novel in there. Is it wrong to pawn your innocent to make the most of your fleeting youth? That could fly as a central theme. It's contemporary. Don't know if it would work in the light novel, but it seems worth exploring. Call it taking a swing or a young author's gamble. Some things you just can't write convincingly unless you're around the right Master Hope. Maybe I can delight a world with outlandish science fiction like you can, by putting the curious subtleties of the human experience into words. I can illustrate the lives of people fighting to defy reality's cruelty. Her eyes, though, they have a foxy gleam. It's hard to look away.
Did you find an idea for your book yet, Oni-chan?
I did, and I finally got some sunlight too. I'm feeling a little better today.
I don't like the sun. Much nicer. Sun makes everything all muggy and hot. Just watches over us gently.
I see why you'd like it. Your skin is so pale and your hair is white. You're much more made for the nighttime.
I wonder if there's a reason why his sister has white hair. Like if she's like albino or something, I think is what it's called. Like with people who are born with like sensitive skin to the sun and like just like light hair and stuff. I wonder if that's what she has. Spiders are
made for nighttime too. What will you write under the moon faint light, Oni-chan?
I'm thinking maybe about female strength.
You're going to write about strength?
About a kind of strength that knows its own limitation, its own weakness.
You think you're weak, Oni-chan?
I wonder. I still produce serotonin like everyone else. When I walk around in the afternoon sun, I act all misanthropic, but I'm just an animal, really. Well, maybe that's weakness. There's an honesty to it that I find appealing too.
Do you think honesty is strength or weakness?
I don't think it's strength to speak without thinking, but defying social expectations to say truth to yourself, that's kind of strength.
I find it hard to see the difference. Maybe I should ask the moon.
Good idea. I'll ask for you, whether the two of us are weak. Maybe you should give the moon a name. Reference to a great book.
I don't think the moon will tell you. It's too kind. That's what makes it so strong. You should go to sleep while it's still looking down on us, Oni-chan.
Alright, sweet dreams, Sahana. Pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and heart. Fyodor Dos... Oh god, I forgot how to say this name of Dostoevsky. Crime and Punishment. Is there any... Like, I'm trying to see... Is it just me or is, like, the light getting a little darker? Or maybe that's just me being delusional. I don't know. Like, I can't tell if it's, like, getting a little darker or not, but... Might just be... Wait, I wanted to save. Can I save? I guess I can't save. I know there's a bar up here that shows up. Maybe I have to go into it first. Save right here. You say I'm talking nonsense, and yet you said a woman in her prime at 19. Chisato Moritaka, even when... This is about their family. I am probably going to save right here as soon as I can. Okay, well, there we go. Save. Okay. I have saved, and I saved. Title. And we can always pat our little sister. Make sure to pat your sister. Make sure you pat your sister. Make sure to pat your sister before you end stream. But that is gonna be it for my first Sister Other Paranoia stream. I am gonna be finishing this game. So hopefully next time when I'm not on my period, I'll play this game again. Probably sometime next week. But yeah, I'm getting some cramps, so I am probably gonna call it a night here. But so far, game is very interesting. I'm excited to see how each character will go. I wonder if the main character will be less of a hater or if he's still gonna be a motherfucking hater. Thank you for the head pat. I think, you know what I think he needs? I think he needs Dokudami in his life. I think he needs to let Dokudami hit, bro. That's what he needs, bro. Oh, he might double down or even triple. I think he'll have a little less hate in his life once he lets Dokudami hit. But you know, for now, at least he has his cute little sister though. At least he has his cute. Let's go send a raid now. Let's go send a raid. Thank you. Ooh. I hope you guys are through and um visual novel read through so far. Thank you for coming to the tomorrow. I'm not sure if I will stream or not tomorrow, depending on my cramps. It really does depend on my cramps. Like, if my cramps aren't like dying, then I will I will stream. But if I'm like dying, then you guys will hear me on Discord being like, "Hey guys, I'm like dying, and I won't stream." Okay, let's go right now. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I will maybe or maybe not see you tomorrow. Insert period cramps. Leave her alone. I wish. I wish the period cramps would leave me alone. All right. Good night, guys. Bye bye.